so that's why I just got that one loaded. But the pistols are unloaded. So.
Nice. All right, show us about it's MTV Cribs, Bryce Mitchell style.
Absolutely, brother.
See me and Armin Sarukian?
Oh, Armin, yeah.
He chopped me around a little bit in the ring.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
It was a tough one. It was a tough one.
Oh, bro.
I was trying.
He's kind of like the best in the world. So.
He kind of is number one in the world, so I think it's all right.
I think for your first day, you did good. Going against Armin.
Yeah.
Was your forward pressure.
If I'm going to lose, I'm going to do it going 100%, you know?
Exactly. And this is what I would recommend from watching that Armin match. The number one thing, your forward pressure is great. I don't want to take away from your forward pressure.
Okay.
You have that aggressive approach. Don't take away from it.
Okay.
Change his posture a little bit. The head was over the knees a little bit. Be upright a little bit more. Almost like you're going to. Like you're the baddest motherfucker. Okay. You're going to walk at him like that.
Yep.
And that's going to force him to shoot on you. He don't want to do that because you're a big boy. So get upright a little bit more. Use that chest. And now look what's going to happen. The first thing you need is a collar tie. Go to pull my head down. Yeah, you're in the wrong spot there.
It's a tough spot.
Yeah. So see right there, I've already got you right there. You should never let me pull that head down. Now look, shrug that shoulder. But shrug it this way.
Okay.
Clear that grip. Yeah, do it to me. Slap that collar tie on me. Right there.
Strong.
So turn those shoulders into it. Establish a collar.
God, Guru's literally been there for 2 minutes. And Bryce is already trying to fight with, trying to spar with him.
Don't let him establish his.
Okay.
And your presence will win the rest of the match.
What I do about his crazy wrist control. He had me with some nuts wrist control non-stop. I couldn't even move my hands.
If it's 2-on-1, you do have a problem. You gotta pop the grip. So say you got a 2-on-1 there on me. You know, you can go up under here and very simply break it, regain that, and pull out. So if you have a 2-on-1, you can't just let this guy 2-on-1 you the whole time.
Yeah.
So let's go lace that arm in there through the bottom. There you go. And that's how you break that 2-on-1. A 1-on-1 is not so big. So say he's got 1-on-1 here, you grab my wrist. You can start rolling
flip it around.
Flip it around, go towards the thumb there. You see what I'm saying? So if you're holding like that, I go towards your thumb and try to regain. You can also just do just punch, palm that wrist.
Smack him.
Yeah, and get it out of there. But what you got to do in this match, I promise you, I watched the match about 2 or 3 times because I wanted to help you, is get that part. Don't be leaning over no more. Be upright a little bit more. Maybe not all the way up here because he really can shoot that double and pick you up. He's strong enough. But be a little bit more like this. Like, what are you going to do? Yeah. Well, now you go to collar tie me. And I take it off. And now we're really wrestling. And stiffen your neck like a 2x4.
Okay, go on.
And now when I put it on, I want you to twist.
Stiffen your neck like a 2x4.
That's it. Now regain that arm. Grab it right when you do it. From the inside, though, when you grab it right there and there or even there. Just however you can grab it with that second arm. Like I said, I like to show you around the place.
Yeah.
A fishing trip, a good fishing trip. It's going to take several hours.
I know.
Do you want to do it?
It's up to you if we got the time. Obviously, I'm only going to take you all day, but I'll be here for a while if you want.
Well, I want to really bad, but also too, I don't want to hold you hostage out there. We get out on the water. Let's say we leave here at 4. It's 3. I can get us back by midnight or something.
Sure, we can run it.
You down?
I'm down.
All right,
I'm down to do a day.
All right, so let's show you this logging operation out here.
Yes.
These logs here, I plan on doing a whole bunch of construction with.
Okay.
I mean, just a whole bunch of stuff I got to build. Actually, I guess.
All right. Who's in here? What's up, King? What's up, Marilyn? Sorry, I'm just watching this for a minute. Dustin Porier got arrested earlier in the week. It's pretty crazy. We'll come back to this, but check this out. I thought there was more.
What's going on?
I thought there was more footage. This is Dustin Porier drunk as a skunk at the airport. Maybe on some other chemicals. I don't know. He seems very amped and confident. And he doesn't seem to be slurring much. So it might have been a little bit of the yell. A little bit of the yell.
What's up? Bunch of hoes. Let's go. Let's go.
Relax.
Man, they fucking lying motherfuckers.
No,
I
he's
off the
slower.
plane, all my boys went to the fucking crib.
Or maybe he just gets angry when he gets drunk.
Now what the fuck?
And this is why he got all right. You Dustin Porier?
Man, fuck you, bro.
Just relax.
Man, fuck you and fuck.
Man, fuck you. You don't worry about me being Dustin Porier. Goddamn. It ain't none of your business.
Her and fuck her.
Dude, I cleaned so much yesterday. I cleaned like a mo. I swept, I mopped, I scrubbed the floor in the bathroom. Everything's vacuumed. All my laundry's folded and put away. I organized my closet. Somehow I embodied tweaker mode without tweak. I put myself back in the shoes of the old tweaker. And I just started scrubbing shit. But I wasn't tweaking.
I'll fight you right now.
No, I don't want to fight,
Oh,
bro.
shit.
I'll go with you right now.
Bro, I don't want to fight, bro. I don't want to
Let's
fight.
go.
I don't want to fight.
Let's go.
Radio, have you
Yeah, tell him, come on.
Get a couple of
Because it's gonna be bad.
Bro, just
Yeah,
It's
get
gonna
a
be
couple
bad,
guys
man.
out
Bro,
here.
bro,
We
bro,
got
bro.
a UFC fighter trying to whoop my
What's up?
ass.
bro,
You
relax.
wanna fight?
Radio 37.
You wanna
Radio,
fight
start
some?
several units. Start several units.
How you
No,
boys not gonna fight something?
How you boys not gonna fight
Radio
something?
3710.
Pussy, boy, you pussy.
bro,
You
relax,
gonna
relax, relax, bro,
You gonna
relax,
taste
relax,
You
bro,
gonna taste me? dog?
relax,
You pussy boy, you
I'm gonna bang
pussy.
you up.
bro, relax.
I'm bang you up, boy.
I'm gonna do it.
Just relax.
Give me a good one.
No. Regular person stuff is not thoroughly cleaning. All the time. Or regular people stuff is cleaning every now and then. A little bit. This wasn't regular people stuff. This was superior cleaning. I got a banana backwoods, and I don't ever do backwoods. I don't think you're supposed to split it like you do a normal. It works. I don't like it though. Banana backwood. And there's 5 of them in there. I don't like it. That was a waste of money. I know. I don't do regular people stuff. I do supreme. I'm a cleaning supremacist. I don't like this backwood shit. Plus, it looks like a turd. Looks like a little doo-doo. Banana backwood sounds disgusting. I don't know. I like bananas. I don't like banana backwoods. I love chocolate. There was this company that used to make blunt wraps, and it was called wraps, just wraps, not like cigars, but like just wraps, like the juicy ones and the zigzag ones. But this company was called like Royal Premium, and they had like 36 flavors. And you had to go to like a smoke shop to see all the different flavors. Gas station, they might have like 2 flavors, if they even carry that brand. But at the smoke shops, they would have all the flavors. So I'd go to a smoke shop and I get a different flavor every night. And my goal was to smoke all of them. I think I eventually did. But I like the ones that you know, you like the fruity flavored ones. Strawberry, blueberry. I don't like grape anything. I don't like mango or peach anything. You know, drinks. I don't like peach flavored drinks. I don't like peach flavored candy. I don't like grape flavored drinks. I don't like grape flavored candy. I like peaches and I like grapes, but I don't like grape or peach flavoring anyway. But you know, the fruit ones are good. The strawberry, the watermelon, the blueberry. But what I really like is the ones that were like cookies and cream flavor or chocolate. Chocolate Philly. Chocolate Phillies used to be my thing. I used to love chocolate Phillies. The Fat Boys. People don't know. People forget, man. Cigars, Swishers, White Owls, Phillies used to be fat cigars. Now you get these little Swisher sweet cigars. Granted, we had to put more filling in it, so we needed bigger wraps because we needed more filling because we were smoking dirt weed and mids. What's up, Abe?
They kicked him off the flight. This guy's a UFC fighter.
Bitch ass fucking bitches.
You know.
What's going on, brother? Talk to me. Man, the bitch is fucking lying hoes, man. Let's go. Arrest him. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Arrest me. That's the best way, dog. That's the best way. That's the best way. Hey, pound it, pound it.
All right, man.
Man, you did a great job, bro. You did a great job. You did what you could.
Damn. It's sad because he's retired and he's crashing out. There's probably a piece of CTE and then a piece of not feeling fulfilled anymore. He talks about how he doesn't have a date circled on the calendar. He doesn't have anything to look forward to. He starts drinking too much. And it's kind of sad. The CTE and the drinking is seeming to increase. And Porier is not doing too good.
So Dustin Porier got arrested for public intoxication. It looked like he was causing a ruckus at an airport. This situation is pretty serious because it shows you the dark side of fighting.
I have the bet.
Right?
Dude, this
Another
thing.
dark side of it. Once a fighter retires,
This sucks. This thing keeps going out. I don't know if I rolled it bad. It's like, I don't like the backwoods. This is why I never bought them. I ain't that black. I like blunts, but I ain't that black. Yeah, probably those are all going to go to waste because I'm not rolling any more of these. I don't like the way it tastes. It won't burn right. It won't keep burning. It was hard to roll. I had to be extra gentle or else it would tear. And then it's not staying sealed properly. Oh, I was saying I like the chocolate, vanilla, cookies and cream. Those flavors. And I've had like a banana. I've had bananas that taste banana flavored wraps that taste good before. This one's not good. Backwoods are good to smoke as cigars. You actually smoke them as cigars?
it's like they lose their identity. And the crazy part about it is he retired not that long ago. He only retired 11 months.
I also think the timing of this crash out is important because I think he saw Gaethje at the White House fight, beating Porier and doing the backflip, and he had a bit of FOMO, or he thought he should have been there. And this happened on Father's Day. On Father's Day, he was getting drunk in public.
Months ago, and he's already having such a hard time with it. The crazy thing about it is Dustin warned us that this might happen. He warned us before that after retiring, he's losing himself. He doesn't know who he is. He even warned us that if he's not doing something by keeping his mind busy, he's a danger. This is what we saw. He was ready to fight a cop who luckily
Midlife crisis. This is like what you end up seeing people doing something crazy to their family, like that freaking Benoit guy. Or I always get him mixed up. Is it Benoit, Chris Benoit?
recognized him, because it could have been a police officer that didn't even know who Dustin was. And if they try to get hands-on with him, grapple him to the ground and try to arrest him there, I mean, it could have turned really ugly. What if the taser doesn't work? You know, it could have been a really bad situation. But luckily, there was a police officer that recognized Dustin and knew to keep his distance to calm down the situation. This police officer did an amazing job with handling this whole thing. So here it is.
Let's go, big dog.
What's going on?
What's up? Bunch of let's go. Let's go.
Relax.
Yeah, they fucking lying, motherfucker. Yeah, pull me off the plane. All my boys went to the fucking crib. Now what the and this is why you got
This is not the full. This is not the full footage. I can't find the full footage, but he starts dropping a bunch of M-bombs. That other minute video that I just played and the TMZ minute video, they cut a whole lot out because he drops a bunch of M-bombs. It's so funny. This might be this guy might have the full version.
All right. You Dustin Porier?
man, you, bro.
All right, just relax.
Man, you and her. I'll fight you right now.
No, I don't want to fight, bro.
I'll go with you right now.
Bro, I don't want to fight, bro. I don't want to
Let's
fight.
go.
I don't want to fight.
Let's go.
Radio, have you
Yeah,
step
tell
it
him.
up.
Tell him, come on.
Get a couple of
Because it's going to be bad.
Bro, just
It's
step
going to be
back.
bad, man.
No, bro.
He just said it's gonna be bad, my ninja. It's gonna be bad, my ninja. They cut it out, but he says it.
Get a couple of
Because it's going to be bad.
Bro, just
It's
step
going to be
back.
bad, man.
No, bro.
My-
What's up?
Bro, relax.
You want to fight? You
37.
want
Radio,
to fight
start
something?
several units. Start several units.
How you
No,
boys not going to fight something?
How them boys ain't not to go fight something? And everybody's like moving away. The cop is backing into the corner with this thing on his taser. The ladies are moving. How them boys not gonna want to fight something? His bayou's creeping out of him.
Radio
Bro.
37 Sam.
Boy, you
bro, relax, bro.
You gonna
Relax,
You
bro.
want to
Relax.
me?
Bro, I'm going to bang you up.
Bro, relax.
I'm here.
He's lucky he didn't catch threats to an officer for that.
Just relax.
Give me a good one.
Yo.
Give me a good one. Come on, shoot me with the taser. Give me a good one. Let me feel it. Am I winning VK tonight? In spirit, in spirit, I always win. In my heart, in my mind, in my soul, I always win VK. So the answer is yes.
They kicked him off the flight. This guy's a UFC fighter. So, you know.
What's going on, brother? Talk to me. Man, the beach is fucking lying, man. Let's go. Arrest me. Let's go. Let's go.
Arrest me, because this is the only way.
Arrest me. That's the best way, dog.
That's the best way.
That's the best way. Hey, pound it.
All right, man.
Now, you did a great job, bro. You did a great job. You did what you could.
And as you can see right there, Dustin picking up his shorts, which is a funny part because he does that in his actual fights, but it's a habit of his. Like, that's actually a sign that he is absolutely ready to fight you, especially when he's drunk like this. Great on the police officer, and I really hope Dustin gets the help that he needs, because that's what he said afterward. He responded to the situation, and this is what he said. Quote, "I'm at a point where I need some help. Walking away from fighting hasn't been easy on me, and alcohol isn't the answer. It has ruined my father's life, and I will not allow it to ruin mine. My family deserve me at 100%. I'm trying to do everything I can to get my mind right and take the right next steps." Unquote. And I hope he does. I hope he gets the help that he needs, because this is just like the beginning of his retirement. We have seen this before in sports. Some athletes after retirement just go on a horrible spiral. And this happens to a lot of guys from different professions. Once they retire, they kind of just lose their sense of identity, because that job is who they became. That job is who they were. Whether you're a doctor, a surgeon, a lawyer, etc., when you do it for so long, day in and day out, it becomes who you are. And when you retire, the sense just disappears. You don't even know what to do anymore a lot of times. Now imagine with CTE on top of that, brain damage. This is why a lot of athletes, especially from American football to boxing, they go to substance abuse. They down every bottle, they pop every pill. I would have to think it's because they're just trying to get that same high that they once had, fighting on the grand stage or competing in front of the world. It's one reason as to why a lot of fighters don't retire. They keep fighting in their 40s and 50s. They just keep on going unless they find a new purpose in life that can substitute it perfectly for them. And again, Dustin warned us about all of this stuff. These are some of the interviews that he had hinting that this could happen to him.
Fighting was always, for me, always pulled.
I mean, he's been an announcer. He's been doing announcing and fight commentary. And he's good. He's doing a good job at it. I like him when he does his post-fight commentary and stuff. Better than some of the people that are on there.
Pulled everything together, you know. That's why, like, retiring is scary, man. Days are long. I have a lot of time. I don't have to get ready for a fight. I don't, you know.
You're still a young man, too. You still have a whole lot of life ahead of you.
I'm 37, man.
Yeah, so it makes you think, like, what do I do now? What do I do with my future? What do you want to do?
Dude, I kind of got, like, for a week or so, I wouldn't say depressed, but I kind of got into, like, a funk. Like, what the hell am I going to do with my life? Every day I would wake up for the last 20 years. How can I be a better fighter? What's new in fitness? How can I push myself? I want to be the champion, and then, boom, you lay the gloves down and you wake up and you're a fucking civilian. Like,
right.
It feels crazy, you know? It's like I'm relearning who I am. Like, I always knew fighting was just something I did. It wasn't who I was. But after 20 years of doing it, even though you know that and you think that.
It is who you are now.
I don't know.
It's your identity. You've made it your identity. It's the most important thing to you. You need to find Jesus.
Who I am without fighting.
How long did it take?
I'm a father, I'm a husband, I'm a lot of things.
Right.
But like fighting was a cloud in my mind that never went away for 20 years.
Right.
And now I wake up and it's gone. Like what do I do? I'm still trying to find out, Joe. I don't know.
Been a fighter for 20 years. Every single day, that was on his mind. His goal in the very beginning was to become world champion and gave it his all, his health, his brain, his body for that goal. And ultimately never really accomplished it. That might be a big part of it as well. He never got that satisfaction. Satisfied that he finally accomplished his goal. He ended his career.
Dude, this
before
thing is
he
fucking
ever was
falling
able to
apart.
do
This
that.
is
There
stupid.
might be a feeling that he can't shake. That his career isn't fulfilled. Even though he's made all the money, he's fought on the biggest cards, he's fought the best fighters in the world.
But he's never been a champ. He's been the interim champ. He won the interim belt.
He ultimately didn't win that title. That mattered most to him. I'm just speculating. That could be another part of it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna, probably talk to psychologists and all.
He still has one fight left on his contract. When he re-signed his contract last, Dana, I don't know, was that somebody else? Sometimes he'll give them 6 fights, expecting that they're only going to fight 5, and then they can retire with 1 fight left on their contract, and maybe they'd want to do a comeback fight years later or something, or an exhibition fight for the UFC or something like that. I think that's the case with Conor. I think Conor has 2 fights still. Or he's trying a 2-fight deal or something. But Porier, people already asked him on X. They said, "You going to come back and fight Gaethje now? Gaethje's got your belt. You beat him before. You going to come get your belt?" And he said, "First things first, yes." Or no, he said, "We could talk more about that, but yes. But first things first, congratulations, Justin. That was an amazing fight," and blah, blah, blah. He complimented Gaethje. But the beginning of the tweet or the answer, somebody said, "Are you going to come, Dustin, what do you think about coming out of retirement for one more fight? Get your belt against Gaethje?" And he said, "Yes. But first, congrats, Justin." Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. I don't know why people even talk about Backwoods King. It's a black thing. People are like, oh, you got some Backwoods and Mystical song. Bring it up, chop it up, cut it up, tuck it up, turn the feeling out, roll it up, light it, hit it, hold it, fight it, blow it up. See, some of y'all niggas be talking about blowing, can't handle the doja, getting sleepy and shit, quitting out early. Bitch, you ain't no smoker. Y'all must be used to hitting that dirt, sticks with the brown buds. Me, I ain't got shit else to do. Nigga, I'm about to get fucked up. 2 cases of green out the bowl burned away. AM to turn to PM and nighttime to turn back to day. Anyway, he says in that song, what you, at the beginning of the song, he said, what you rolling up? But he says black and milds. What does he say? Cognac. JLB 1.5. Bring it up, chop it up, cut it up. He says backwoods, Garcia Vegas, straight chocolate Phillies. And I'm smoking on a black and mild. Cognac. JLB 1.5. Speaking of mystical, he just went to jail for rape for 22 years. And he just got out of jail. Like, well, it feels like it was like 2 years ago, but I think it was like 4 years ago. He just got out of jail and he's going back to jail. Mystical. No, but he's talking about things he rolls up. He's talking about what you rolling on. Or what you smoking on. Like what you rolling up. I've smoked black and milds before. We didn't roll them though. We packed them. We'd hollow it out. And then drop it down in there. Pack it. Drop it down. Pack it. I remember for my, I think it was my 19th birthday or something, 20th birthday. We always did big ass fun stuff, me and my friends, on my birthday. I don't know why. Timing, maybe. It's near Halloween. But anyway, we went to Islands of Adventure, Universal in Orlando. For like 2 nights, got a hotel. We godfathered a Philly Titan. And a Philly Titan is a giant cigar. Big boy cigar. But it's a Philly. So you can hollow them out. And so we did. We hollowed it out and then we packed it. I think it was like 9 grams. Natural, natty, organic hemp wraps are the only wraps. Shut up.
All that sort of stuff. That's usually what it means when fighters are looking for help mentally, and probably see a doctor in terms of CT and stuff like that. You know, that's also a factor. If he's, being honest with himself, almost all the legends of the sport have CT to some extent. Varying degrees of it, of course. But it's sad to see someone who just loses their identity the way he did. And he's very upfront about it. He's not afraid to talk about that aspect of it. So when I saw this video of him trying to fight the police officer, it didn't surprise me because he hinted at this before. He said this in another interview, quote, "Thanks for asking that. I'm trying to navigate it, bro." When asked how he's doing, he goes, "I'm good. Some days I'm great. Some days I'm
send
not
you a
so
box.
good. It's up
How you gonna send me a box?
and down, honestly. Fighting has changed me forever and good and
You don't
bad
have my
ways.
address,
It's just
woman.
trying to get into a groove of being a father, being home.
All right. Yeah, it sucks for Porier. Prayers for him. Okay. Spoiler alert. I opened the box yesterday, so it's not actually a box opening. It's not actually an unboxing because I already opened it. Check this out. Look, chat, I set a dono goal and you hit it. And it was for a $300 drone. I was going to get a Walmart drone. I was going to get a cheaper one. They had one for like $170 and one for $300. And I was like, the $170 one is a good price. And I'm just going to get that. But then I realized, dun, dun, dun. And it came with a VR. It came with a helmet that you put the screen into. Or you put your phone into or something. And you wear it like glasses. I was like, I don't need all that. I don't like those things. I'd rather just have the screen. And but then I was looking at the one for 169. It only had a 1-axis gimbal, so the camera only goes like this. And if you want to look over there, the drone has to turn over there, and you can still go up and down. It's a single axis gimbal. It only goes up and down. And no, I think it rotates, but it doesn't go up and down. So the drone has to tilt forward. You can't do what's called vertical filming. You can't look straight down because the camera doesn't actually go on this axis. It only rotates. And so if you want to look down, the drone kind of tilts forward, but then it starts flying forward or something. I was looking at it. It's like, okay, so you want 3-axis. Well, the 1 and 3-axis at Walmart, 4K 3-axis at Walmart is $300. And I was like, all right, I can get that one. But then I was like looking at Amazon. I was like, well, DJI is way better, more trustworthy. China. Probably spy tech. You know, I'm probably sending China all my drone B-roll that I film is going to be Chinese spy propaganda films in the future. But and I didn't want to use my phone as the screen, but the one at Walmart had a screen, the $300 one. And then I saw that the Mini 3, the DJI Mini 3 was $330. I was like, so for $30 more, I go from 4K, 18 minutes of flight time, 3-axis gimbal. For $30 more, I get 4K UHD, 3-axis gimbal, 32-minute battery lifetime. The DJI battery is double the Walmart drone battery time. So 32 or 38-minute flight, which is really good. DJI's good batteries, and I get the name of DJI, and I get compatibility with all my other. I already know the DJI app. I've used the Osmo for years. I have the DJI mic, the DJI Osmo. I already have the app. I already know how their user interface works and all that. So I was like, I'm just gonna get that one. And if I'm getting it, I need a case. So I bought a little carrying case for it. I didn't get the extra battery though. That's one thing. That case has room for 2 batteries, but another battery is $50 more. I didn't want to use my phone because if I'm flying the drone, I might want to be using my phone for other stuff. If my phone is the drone controller, then when I'm controlling the drone, I can't use my phone. So I got one that comes with a controller. Now it's not the Mini 5. It's not the best Mini line that they have, but it was new, sealed in box. Ooh, ah. Open the box. This thing was cradled in here, nested in like a little bird. Like some blue jay eggs. I'm going to keep this dome on it for now and keep all the stickers on it. Well, I guess I could take the stickers off. I wonder if it comes with any charge. Oh, shoot. You just plug a cord into it to charge that bit? We're going to charge that bit right now. Charge to activate the intelligent flight battery before using for the first time. Okay. How do I know when it's fully charged? The lights on the top? Oh, it's only halfway charged. Well, we'll get to see how long it takes to charge this thing. Now, I don't know if I pull the arms out or when you power it up, they flip out. I don't want to. You just pull them out. Oh, you got to go in a certain order. Oh, those ones flip down. Dude, I almost broke that arm off. Pretty compact. 4K UHD. 32 or 38? 32 to 38 minute flight time on one battery. It was pretty good. The Walmart one was $30 less. Not DJI. Walmart brand. And it only had 18 minutes of flight time. It might have come with 2 batteries, though. I didn't check that. I think it did come with 2 batteries, which actually makes it pretty good value. But I don't know how those. I know how DJIs fly. I know it's the go-to. Dude, I hate China, but I love DJI. So I'm pretty excited to fly this thing around. Maybe if we sit and let it charge by the end of this, what I need to Google is or somebody who has flown drones maybe can tell me. Can I take this thing off out on my out front and then come inside and then sit in this chair and fly it around outside and I could stand up and I can show you guys that I'm flying it around. Would that work? Does anybody who does drone stuff know? Because if that's the case, we might be able to do that here in a little bit. So I bet you this doesn't take too long to charge up to 2 bars. I don't like how the propellers are on the bottom when you fold it in. And then you just have to set it down. It kind of has a little thing so it sits flat. You can't really see it, but I still feel like it's resting on those bottom props. You gonna be using your phone as the drone screen, or does the controller have the screen? Be patient. Can you be patient? Be patient. So be patient. I need to get some screen protectors. Amazon was trying to sell them to me and I didn't buy them. I should have. Huh. The letters are upside down. It's like it wants me. Oh, it does want me to hold it like this. You saw the box. Yeah, you already saw the box. So why are you asking? I guess maybe I read that late. Oh, cool. It's got the. I was wondering where the thumbsticks were. The thumbsticks go into the back of the controller. So when you have it in a carrying case, I think my carrying case is designed so that I can leave the thumbsticks in. But it's probably smart to take them off anyway. Just because it's too. If they're out, it's too likely that they're going to get damaged. Now, do I also need to charge this? Yeah. Hold on. But I like the way the controller feels. It feels like a PlayStation controller. It's got the PlayStation gray. Oh, I want to get good at this thing. Now, I'm wondering, is there like a governor on this thing that's not going to let me? I'm going to turn slow. It's not a stunt drone, so I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to be like go through houses and stuff. Cause I've seen videos where people do crazy ass shots, and I would love to get that. Like, imagine if we're at DebateCon in the house. You have the front door open and people on the front porch, and you come down and it goes, and then you go in the front door and you go in the house, and then you come out the back door and somebody jumps into the pool, and then you fly up above and look down. Like, can you do cool shit like that with these drones, or do you need to have like a special stunt drone? Or do I need to like somehow hack the system and turn off because it probably won't let me fly it into a house because it's gonna sense objects and it won't let you get close. There's probably different modes for expert and beginner. This is entry level, so throttle my expectations. Yeah, it is an entry level drone. I don't care. As long as I can. I was flying Freddy's in downtown LA, so I'm sure I should be able to fly this like from my apartment, go up and like fly over the city and like fly around in the city or go to the park I don't even need to go to the park. I can just fly it to the park. I could spy on people at the park. If I need to find out if the homie's at the spot if I need to find out if homie's at the spot, I don't have to leave and go down there and then come back disappointed. I just freaking fly the drone out of my from the chair, just take it off right here, go out. I'd have to open the front door, I guess. I would have to get out of the chair. Damn it. You have a $10 bill tied to the bottom of the drone and you go and land it on the picnic table with a note. You have to be within eye shot of your drone, technically. Is that a legal thing, or is that have to be an eye shot of your drone? Not when we flew Freddy's. I didn't know where the eye shot. I didn't know where it was half the time. I couldn't find it in the sky when I was flying it. I gotta go plug this controller in. I think I'm using the bad charging cord. I am. I need to replace my cords. Whatever. Hold on. I'm gonna plug this in. Oh, my feet hurt. My feet hurt. Howdy, howdy, JS and all y'all. All y'all. Hola. All right. So the controller's charging. That's charging. There's a little box here. I don't know what's in it. It had 2 bars when I opened it, so we'll see how long it takes it to charge 2 bars. Definitely check city ordinances for drone regulations. I ain't got time for all that. I ain't got time for all that. I'm just gonna fly it. Let's see what happens. I see people flying them over the park all the time. The heck is this? I don't know what that is. Silica. What is this for? I don't know what this rubber band. This is the case that I got. And there's this. Rubber strap. I don't know what that's for. Huh. What do you guys think this is for with the case? This is for the normal controller. I take this out. And now I can fit the touchscreen controller in there. I don't know what this rubber band thing's for. This is the little box from the... For legal purposes, I did warn you. No, for legal purposes, you did not warn me. I have no idea. Ooh. Always get a cool... Bring the memory card. Did they give you a memory card? Does this thing come with a memory card? Shit. That's a sick sticker, though. I like that DJI sticker. Bring the memory card. I think I have a couple of those. Instructions. What else we got? Oh, there's charging cables. I should probably use those to charge. Did they give me a dual one? No. Some extra propellers. Gotta keep some extra props on hand. A little tool to work on the propellers. DJI Store app. A must-have app for DJI users. DJI Forum. I already have all that stuff. I'll keep these in here. And I'll keep these. I probably should read the instructions at some point. This bitch got a warranty? Safety guidelines? Ah, I don't care about all that. Quick start guide. That's what I'm looking for. The quick start guide, boy. We ain't trying to slow start. I don't care about safety precautions. It's a damn flying toy. Ain't the first time, ain't the last time your boy played with a flying toy. Put those in the case. I will. I hope there's enough room for him. Maybe not in the box. The box makes it seem like it's too big. Should work. What do I need safety guidelines for? Japan flight safety rules. Bunch of nonsense. We talking about safety. Practice. We talking about practice. All right. Well, can't do nothing else about that till they charge. They're both on two came out the box on 2 batteries. Which means that I could probably fly it right now. But that's not good electronic ownership strategy. You know, you have a remote control car. That's why all my remote control car batteries always died so fast, because I never waited to fully charge them. Same with my phone. Helicopter hot dog. It is like a little mini helicopter. It's called a quad. Actually, it's called a quadcopter. Actually. All right, well, that was anticlimactic. I'm so pissed off about this. It's failure. Failure. I'm a failure. It's the worst blunt I've ever rolled. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I've rolled backwards before. Don't get me wrong. It's just been a long time. What the hell was wrong with us? Fuck it. Well, that's not going to work. It fell apart. All right, let's see Guru and Bryce go fishing. Fishing with. I'm gonna roll this drone up and smoke it like a pancake. Will it let me take off in my room? Can I fly it around in here? Probably not.
Most important thing for you here is these are holes that drop 3 foot down. Okay, I've got them covered up with boards.
Nice.
But you don't want to step in the middle of that. Big
Yeah.
boy like you
Sure,
might
I'll go straight through it.
You go straight through it.
Straight through it.
But every pallet is a 3 foot hole, so that's why I covered them up.
What's with the 3 legs on this one? Oh no. Yeah.
I've got some
3-legged dog. Bryce got a 3-legged dog. I'm struggling like a 3-legged dog trying to bury his shit on an icy lake. I'm struggling like a no-legged Ethiopian watching a donut roll down a hill.
day-to-day operation.
Is that the UFC Octagon chicken coop over there?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's
Yep.
a full-size operation.
Nice.
I mean, I've got 150, 200 eggs in there right now.
Okay.
In the kitchen. Dumping these logs off, and we got stuff right here to dump up. I mean, the truck literally got buried.
Yeah.
I almost tipped the truck over. So we had to pull out with that dozer. That's why that dozer's over there, though.
You got a team with you here? Or is this a one-man operation you running this farm on?
Me and Mr. Tommy.
Yeah.
If I don't do stuff like this, I don't want to
Me
fight.
and Mr.
Yeah,
Tommy.
that's true.
I fight because I have the freedom now to do this stuff. Be careful on these logs. My logs,
Yeah.
we're talking about 100,000 plus pounds of lumber.
Yeah.
Just what you see here.
What's he gonna build with it?
There's big 30-foot tall cedars over there, 6 of them.
Yeah.
I've got some more 20-footers over there. But, you know, this is some old hay right there. That's some fresh hay right there. So you got low quality hay, really good hay. These cows right here, there's 9 of them right here.
They all yours as well?
Yes, these 9 are.
Yeah.
But see over that fence, that's my neighbor's.
Nice.
So I've got some more cows down the road. But these are the cows that I keep here. And this is pine. I don't know if you ever heard of pine before.
I've heard of pine trees before, yeah.
You ever heard of pine before? I don't know if you ever heard of pine before. If you haven't, they got a great car air freshener named after it. It's a type of tree. It's named after an air freshener that you might find in your car. You ever heard of pine before? Who the fuck's never heard of pine before, Bryce?
Absolutely, yeah. This is pine. It's really not the best lumber, but I got all of this stuff for free.
Nice.
I just had to go pick it up, which that cost thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
To pick this stuff up. I mean, you should see all the tractors and the truck I'm running just to get this stuff here.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Mr. Tommy been working our ass off, bro. So I'm
Nice.
gonna cut all of these up into boards, and I'm gonna build homes with it.
Nice. Well, who for? Who the home's for?
Well, I'm gonna expand my family, and we need a 2-story home, so I'm gonna build that down the road for us, and then this is gonna be a fighter house, or for in-laws when they're visiting. You know what I mean? Or for you when you come back, you stay right there.
For the Armin rematch. I'll stay around. I'll stay around here. We'll get it done.
Yeah, you need a lot of training for that rematch.
I do. I'm going to need a lot.
But like I said, what I saw, I liked.
Okay.
I saw the aggression.
Mm.
I'd rather take a fighter that has too much aggression and tell him to tone it back a little bit. You were pushing a little bit too much.
Pushing him.
I won't say this. You weren't pushing too much. You was pushing in too fast. You was stampeding in there, your head over your knee.
When did he fight Armin Sarukian?
He's just go a little bit slower and a little bit lower. Get your ass down and walk at him like this. Make him do something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you get chest to chest with him, you do a lot better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you never established that chest to chest.
I couldn't.
Yeah.
Right, I felt that grip. He had this grip on my wrist. I never felt grip on my wrist like that, like Armin.
He's strong.
He's a strong dude. They all are. They all are around there.
Yeah. This is the barn right here. So I keep all the usually the dozers parked over there, and usually got a couple more tractors parked over there.
Nice.
But you know, it just keeps the equipment safe. So I'm connecting this barn to the shop, to the house. All this is going to be connected. It's going to get extended over there. Even out there, it's going to get turned into a barn. I mean, I'm doubling the
Guru seems uncomfortable.
size of this place. It just takes a long time to do it.
It does. Is that the original camper van as well
that's
with
where I stayed.
the accident?
And while I was holding that board up, the drill went off. It tangled up my testicle, my left one. And but initially, right when it went off, it was so painful. I thought that my dick was gone. So I was like really worried. And I mean, I was worried, but then I looked, it's still there.
Turns out my dick wasn't gone. I still got it. Janine, I still got it.
And my nut was all wrapped up. There was blood and semen leaking everywhere.
Oh.
And then I reversed the drill, and my left nut unwound. And I called my girlfriend because I thought I was going to pass out.
That's the
right.
accident happened.
That's right. I stayed there for 10 years while I built this house over here. As soon as I got it built, I moved in.
Yeah, nice.
You know what I mean? Got out of that little bitty camper. But yeah, so that's the barn. And now we're right back in the shop, brother. And I'll show you the training ground. I didn't show you that yet.
Sure.
I'm sure you saw 'em, but this is where I do podcasts and train, and it's real easy. Move that table, just move that table, and we can train.
This is where Ark Insanity goes down?
Absolutely.
Nice.
This is it.
This is where magic happens.
This is where it happens.
is what happens. That's where you get cancelled.
Yeah.
I've felt that recently as well.
That's all right, brother.
Got to happen, you know.
It is what it is, and there ain't nothing we can do.
You a big Theo Von fan?
Absolutely.
I was just in Nashville. He didn't reach out, but maybe another time around.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That'd have been a cool one.
So he was actually the biggest sponsor for this little gym. That's why he got his face on the wall. He sponsored me for. He bought the match, bro.
What about the original hamper? Is that cool to check out real quick?
Let's look at it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We can come right through here.
Close the door.
Where the heck?
We have another swig of water out this moonshine glass.
What's up, Cameron?
That's got to be fulfilling building all this by yourself.
You know, I
Brick
had
by
a
brick.
lot of help, and I didn't show you the smoker either.
Okay.
The smoker is for smoking meat primarily, but you can smoke anything on there, brother.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You could smoke a body if you wanted
I
to.
smoke meat on it, beef. You know, I love beef. That's my favorite thing, and you're right.
I gotta show you my smoker. You can smoke anything on this, but typically we smoke animals for eating purposes. We've been known to smoke one of the neighbors here or there if they get out of line. We got Uncle Tommy down the corner. He works for us sometimes. We put him in the smoker. He don't act right. That's right.
Dude, there's something fulfilling about building all of this stuff.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I didn't have this
If I didn't know,
in my life, I wouldn't want to fight. What would I be fighting for? To live in the city in a small apartment? I've done that before. And brother, I'll go crazy. I have to have this.
I'm already crazy, Bryce.
To literally have the motivation to fight people. Because when I look at this, I say, you know what? I'll fight whoever I got to fight to live my life like this. And hopefully this thing stands the test of time. You know, one storm or one fire and all this stuff is gone. So I don't attach myself to this stuff like it's the end of the world if something happened to it. Because you know what? I'll build this sumbitch back if it blows down. I will.
I'm straight.
If it burns down, I'll build it back. There ain't nothing here I can't build back.
This is the origins of Bryce Mitchell in here.
Yeah, this is where I started, brother. Yeah, I stayed out here for a long, long time. I got it nice and fresh for you in case you needed a place to stay.
The Iceman.
What's that?
The Iceman, Chuck Liddell, got him on display.
He was my favorite as a kid, yeah.
Yeah.
Chuck Liddell. Got some more bobbleheads up here. Diaz and Cormier and Porier and Cowboy.
Sarona, the classics.
Hey, if you need a place to stay, seriously, guys, I got a bed in the house in there.
Yeah.
For one of y'all. And then I figured both of y'all was big boys, so
Yeah.
you both need your own bed. I just keep that there to hold the door open. But I got a sleeper in here, bro. You need a place to sleep. After we get home from fishing, you're probably going to be dog-ass tired, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And because at some point it becomes kind of like work, but I'm obsessed with fishing and I like to do it, you know what I mean? But as soon as you think, hey, I'm tired, I've been on the road too much, we got to hit home, just let me know.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
We'll hit home.
Maybe not till midnight, but we'll get it done.
You bet we will.
I'm here to go fishing with Bryce.
Absolutely. You're going to be pretty still.
Going fishing with Bryce. Bryce said Hitler would be somebody he'd like to go fishing with, and then MMA Guru was like, I want to go fishing with you, Bryce. Happy Friday.
Get 6 years to life for having this in the UK. But Bryce, this is just a souvenir. I ain't taking it home with me though. No way I'm getting through the airport with this. Hitting my damn head on the fucking top of this thing. Trucking with Bryce. We'll make it work.
We got the three stretches in here, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Hey, I got our rations right here if y'all's hungry. Y'all want some food right here?
What is it?
It's the beef nuggets.
All right, we'll save them.
Beef nuggets.
You put them up in there and close the hatch there. Let's see if we start up good. Come on, choke it.
You want some beef nuggets? Bryce just got a new truck. This is 4 months ago. He just got a new truck. Spent $1,400 on it.
Yeah, that sounds real good.
It's going to be like Dumb and Dumber in this one.
That's right. There's been several days where the fishing made me look dumb. Here's your air conditioner right here, brother.
High tech.
Yes, sir.
State of the art air conditioning right there, brother.
All right, so I'll tell you what's up, brother.
What's up?
We're riding dirty.
Okay.
Both trailer lights are completely down.
Okay.
So,
We're riding dirty.
You already know why.
Yeah.
We'll probably be all right.
We'll be all right.
I've been praying over it. There's a lot of times where it's just really, really.
We're riding dirty, okay? Just so you know, if the law pulls us over, I won't grab the gun under the seat. There's also a loaded shotgun under your feet, Guru. I know you're from Europe. You don't know about those things. Just don't touch it.
Peaceful. You know what I mean? But sometimes there is a lot of people driving by. I tell you what, there's a bridge that a ways, and that bridge went down for construction.
Construction bridge.
There was not hardly as much traffic at all.
Oh, nice.
And I really enjoyed that. You know, that was the first time I actually noticed a difference. You know, where I was like, wow, there's a lot of people that drive by.
Guru seems like awkward. He doesn't seem comfortable. It's like he doesn't know how to talk to Bryce or what to say.
That guy's car's seen better days. The front of that car's not looking too great.
He's not like an IRL streamer.
So you're gonna have, that's a school bus that will pick your kids up. You're gonna have them here.
No, I'm never doing public schools ever.
No.
Ever, yeah. Tucker's getting homeschooled, and that's that, brother, because they took God out of the public schools. If I ever sent Tucker into the public school, it would be on a mission trip to convert the kids there in the school.
Yeah.
And I'd have to train them to be able to do that first. And if God tells me to do that one day, I will. I'll send them into a public school with the full anointment of Jesus Christ, the full authority of the Holy Spirit. I'll send him into school with that. But what I won't do is when he's young, build him up in this community that casts God's teaching out.
Even in Arkansas, that's crazy.
Oh, that's why I was an atheist for so long, is because of the public schools here. They told me I came from monkeys. Yeah, they told me that the universe was.
Yo, fuck those public schools, Bryce. They told him he came from a monkey. They told him he was a monkey. How am I gonna believe? How I would never send my child to a school that told me I was a monkey. I agree, Bryce. Based.
Made by the Big Bang, and there's a space and this and that, and blah blah blah.
We're all just germs.
Yeah, I mean that's what they told us.
Yeah.
That's what the public school taught me. And when I came to God, I realized what's really going on. They're saying all of that because that's a tool from Satan to deceive. And people are, they don't get it. Satan is the master of deception. He loves lies because he controls people with lies. That's his main thing, that he controls people with his lies. He's the father of all lies is what they call him. And this thing that there's a lie that we come from monkeys, and some people actually believe it. And those people that believe that, they're far less likely to believe in the Bible because they automatically don't believe in Genesis. It contradicts Genesis. That's what I'm saying. It contradicts God's word.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Bryce did a flat Earth debate with JP. I think it was JP. It might have been JP. I can't remember, but we listened to it on this stream, and it was rough.
And so, fundamentally, I can't put my kid in that school. You know what I mean?
I hear it. It's a long shot question. Did you name him Tucker after Tucker Carlson?
I did, yeah.
There you go.
That's how me and my wife met. It's because of Tucker Carlson.
Oh, there you go. So it has some meaning to it as well, not just because you're a fan.
Well, absolutely, brother. If it wasn't for Tucker Carlson, Tucker Mitchell would never exist.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
I wonder how he feels about Tucker Carlson supporting Islam. Seemingly, he's starting to lean towards a little bit of Islam. I don't know about support, but what's the word I'm looking for? He's friendly.
There was no other way I'm going to meet Erin. Yeah. She was watching Tucker Carlson the night that I went on, and she messaged me. We hit it off, brother.
Nice.
I mean, without that interview on Tucker Carlson's, I don't have a wife, kid, all of this stuff. So I'm just telling you, I think real fondly of him.
Wait, what did he just say? He met his wife by being what did he just say?
Aaron. She was watching Tucker Carlson the night that I went on.
Oh, she saw him.
And she messaged me. We hit it off, brother.
Nice.
I mean, without that interview on Tucker Carlson's.
Ah, Bryce. Young, naive Bryce. I don't know.
I don't have a wife, kid, all of this stuff. So I'm just telling you, I think real fondly of him. And
wait, how long's he been with her? Is this his first wife? I thought his first wife, he had a demon in her. He told the story she had a demon in her. Maybe that was a girlfriend.
And we were arguing over what the name should be because I wanted Joshua, but Aaron knows
Let's
this
go.
gay dude named Josh. And I was like, well, who cares if you know one gay dude named Josh? She's like, no, but you know, she would not. Josh.
Every time I call my kid, I'm going to think about the gay guy that I work with named Josh. That would fuck it up. Fuck you, gay Josh. New rule, okay? New rule in America. Law. We're going to make a law. You're not allowed to be named Joshua and be gay. Get out of here with that. This one guy screwed it up for everybody.
I think that we're going to catch catfish.
Yeah.
I really do.
Make some catfish nuggets.
Brother, they are the best.
They are.
That is some Arkansas ass shit right there. I'm taking you out for a day of fishing. Okay, nice. What are we fishing for? Are we going to eat what we fish? Oh, yeah, we're going to eat what we catch. Nice. What are we fishing for? Grouper? Nah, it's not saltwater fishing, freshwater fishing. Freshwater? What are we catching? Crappie? Walleye? Salmon? Trout? We going river fishing? No. Lake fishing. Lake fishing, and we're going to eat it. I mean, catfish? Yeah, we're going fishing for catfish. Catfish kind of like a garbage fish. Catfish is good to eat, but it's not it's not like that's some Arkansas shit. My friend's coming out to visit, and we're gonna catch some catfish and eat them. Best fishing and eating's in town. We're in Arkansas.
Never had catfish before. Never eaten catfish before.
I think that we're going to catch some really good sized catfish that are perfect for eating.
Yep.
Because this little creek that we're going to, it's not like there is a big creek if the little one wasn't biting at all. We're starting at this little one, and I really think that there's going to be a bunch of nice small catfish, and I'm telling you, brother, they taste the best. I'll take a bite in Abu Dhabi, I don't care. And first thing I said, what if the Muslims jump me?
Yeah.
After the fight, because I say that Jesus is Lord. And he said, "No, you're good, dude. Don't worry, you won't get jumped." I said, "All right, just making sure, because that's what I'm going to say when I win the fight."
Yeah.
He said Jesus is Lord when he won a fight in like Abu Dhabi. But then he almost got jumped because he stripped down in a locker room. And in Arab countries, that's like, which I almost can kind of get on board with this. Part of me disagrees. This is a good debate topic. Should guys be walking around junk out in the locker room? Because in Arab countries, you don't do that. And I don't do that. I mean, I'll strip down real quick, and if there's a guy in there, I'll kind of turn to the corner and I'll drop my boxers and pull my other shorts on or my pants on real quick. But if I'm taking a shower, I'm bringing all my stuff into the shower or on something right outside the shower, and getting in and then stripping down and all that. But in like Arab countries, in America, dudes are just balls out in the locker room. And in Arab countries, that'll get you fucking decapitado. Decapitato! Allah Akbar! Where the fuck? Allah Akbar!
And they nearly were gonna when you were in the changing rooms, if I remember right.
What happened is after training, I was at a gym. I took a shower, and I go from the shower to the change.
Yeah, it's not a good fish to eat. It's not a good game fish to catch. It's not a fun fish to catch. I don't know. If you get comfortable fishing for trout and carp like I have, a catfish is actually fun and it puts up more of a fight than a. Actually, the carps don't fight hard. It's just they're fucking huge. At that lake, at that park near me, I've got videos of it. We ate one. I got a video eating a carp that we caught at the park. We caught a carp at the park and we ate it after dark. Caught a carp in the park and we ate it after dark. It wasn't a shark and it didn't really bark because it was a fish. Then I put it on my dish. Don't tell me carp is trash. Shut up, bitch. Anyway, carp and catfish, not. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Every time I go fish in the ocean, all I catch is fucking catfish and sharks. Yeah. Never caught a cool ass ocean fish. I caught a grouper once on a fishing expedition that my family and I went on. We all caught one fish. Caught a grouper. That was cool. But it was kind of like it's like the guide basically did everything and then you just reel it in. I love grouper. Grouper's probably my favorite fish to eat. Carpe de catfish. If you cook it right, catfish is pretty good. But it ain't no damn grouper. Ain't no damn mahi. Ain't no damn tuna.
Changing room, which is right next to the showers, and I go out of the shower butt naked into the changing room to change into my clothes. There were 6 Muslim men in that changing room.
Oh, he's telling the story. I was just telling this story. He's telling the story right now. I didn't know he was going to go to this story.
Full white gowns on, head to toe. You already know what I'm talking about. Apparently, me being naked greatly offended them, to the point where I thought that they might actually start a fight with me. And they started walking at me. They started yelling at me. And I could tell that they were mad because I was naked. Because they wasn't mad when I walked in. They was only mad when I got out of the shower. And I was like, okay, well, they must be mad that I'm naked. And I didn't know this until it was too late. So I got these 6 dudes about to fight me, 6 on 1, okay? And I'm trying to tell them, hey, I'm sorry. You know, they got all their white gowns on, and I start thinking, well, my Lord, I think all of my years of gi training are about to pay off, because I'm about to be grabbing these dudes by their gowns and just fighting, brother, because that's the only thing I can do is just pull that towel over their head and start swinging. That's what was going through my head. And so I was sitting there exposed before my fellow man. And by the way,
Bryce's butt ass naked about to whoop 6 Saudis' asses in damn Abu Dhabi.
There was a cold breeze in that room. So not only am I exposed before my fellow man,
I'm also not in prime condition. I'm also a little afraid. That thing's creeping up in me.
I'm outnumbered and I'm outsized, if you know what I'm saying.
You thought they were going to, right? I thought I was a dead man. That was a tricky situation. Very tricky situation. One thing I loved, my favorite video of yours, was when you were outside the arena and there were all of those fans cheering you on during the time when everyone was going after you, right? All the media was tearing you to shreds and there was all those fans.
That's one of my favorite moments of my life. Let me tell you, Guru, that's why I fight.
Yeah.
That right there. That right there. Boy, that put chills in my whole body when I see that. That's why I fight, for that feeling.
Yep.
That
You
feeling.
see all them troops rallied up for a battle?
Yeah.
That's what I like. I like to see troops rallied up for a battle. I fight for that feeling, brother.
They're going nuts for you out there.
They were
Outside the
going
gates.
nuts. They were going nuts.
This is the longest drive to a fishing hole in Arkansas I've ever seen. Holy crap. Isn't there water? There's water in Arkansas. What the?
Brother. And I have a feeling that they're going to go nuts again on this next fight. It's going to be a big fight.
It's going to be a big one. Especially if it's Alejandro to Porier.
You bet. That's the biggest fight that could be made. Now, if that fight doesn't happen, I'm perfectly content with whatever they want me to do. I've always been the guy that don't say no.
Yep.
But
I'll say yes to any fight right now, Dana White. He said, he said if Sean O'Malley or I can't even remember the dude that Sean O'Malley fought at the White House. He said if either one of them drop, he's ready to go on an instant notice. Hell yeah, you are, Bryce. I think I'm using the wrong charger cord here.
I personally think that is the biggest fight that you can get me. The name brand value.
Yeah. It's like a family revenge, you know?
Oh, you know it, brother. You know it.
Should I buy extra propellers, King? How often do the propellers break on these things typically? More propellers. Did I say new or more? Bro, this is a little ass hole in the ground in Arkansas in a John boat. And they drove forever to get to this for catfish? They ain't got no bass fishing. They got a big lake in Arkansas?
Buddy, we're in there. We're in there. Maybe we go to scoop these fish up. It'd be like this, okay? They'll be in the water.
You don't even got to drop one of those boats. You can pick it up. Well, it has a motor on it, so never mind.
Try not to hit them with the rim of that net. Just go right up under them. Yep. Boom. You be the one scooping, okay?
That's just like the John boat I had when I was a kid, except mine was gray. And we used to go in that thing every day. We lived on a lake, on a canal, and we'd go bass fishing every day after school and alligator fishing. And just I didn't have a motor on mine. I think my friend Drew had a canoe. We'd either be on his canoe or my John boat. And I called it a Josh boat. It was a Josh boat. But I think he had a trolling motor, or he got a trolling motor on his canoe eventually, and that was cool when we had a trolling motor. But we would just paddle down that lake all day, just casting the pole out, bass fishing. Big bass, too. Largemouth bass, my favorite fish to catch. Oh, God, I'm going to start rapping.
Yeah, you're the scooper. I'm going to pull the line up. You get scooping on them. Yeah.
We're all set, brother.
Yeah, we're all set.
That's just like my boat. I didn't have no squishy chair, though.
All right, brother.
He doesn't have a motor on it. Yeah, you don't even need to back that thing in. You two could have picked that up and dropped it in. Well, then maybe they got a bunch of gear and tackle on it.
Get on in.
If I fall over here, Bryce, this will be even funnier.
You ain't going to fall. I got you.
All right.
Step right here and right here. You can put your hand on my shoulder, too. That's it.
His crack is hanging out.
There you go, brother.
Damn, you weigh 300 pounds, Guru. You jumping into a John boat. You about to break through the floor, my boy. And put the crack away.
We good? Go onto that back seat if you can. Or you can sit on that cooler. You're good.
Why are you standing straight up? Has he never been in a boat before? Get your center of gravity lower. Guru can't fight, man. He's awkward as fuck.
You got this, brother. There you go. You got it.
Bro, I'll be nimble as a ninja jumping around that boat. I'll be hopping up in it. You don't even need to back it in. Bryce, let's pick it up, throw it in the water, jump in that bitch. He doesn't have a motor on it.
I think you'll make it to that seat.
Yeah, I can get it from here, I think.
Oh, you're going to give Guru the captain seat? He don't know how to steer a damn boat. It has to have a motor. I don't see any paddles. Oh, he just broke the damn seat. Guru just broke the damn seat. You're too thick, Guru. Look, this boat's about to... He's big as fuck. This thing's about to go underwater in this back corner.
If we don't like those seats, we'll take them damn seats out. We'll just sit on this flat. Because, you see, the thing is sitting up a little bit higher affects the balance.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole boat's about to go underwater in that back corner. You need to take that damn seat out and sit on the bench in the middle, Guru. What are you doing? He's never been in a damn boat in his life. He is not a country boy.
So if it's not balanced, we'll take that damn seat out.
Yeah.
You might have to lean towards the middle.
It is his first time in a
On,
boat.
one cheek off over here.
We've just been left in a fishing boat in Arkansas by Bryce Mitchell, folks. This was his plan all along. Get these feathers.
There's a paddle. Okay, yeah, I don't think it has a motor. He don't know how to paddle a boat. You can't let this man paddle, Bryce. You need to sit in the back, and you need to be double oar in that bit. With a bunch of dead weight. Guru is not... Well, the creek looks like it's only like 19 feet in diameter. This is so crazy. Dude, Arkansas looks like a deathscape. It does not look like a fun place to live.
Out here, just leave them in a boat.
I've been to Arkansas. I spent the night in one jail in Arkansas. Siloam Springs, Arkansas. Drunk tank. Been there, done that. Don't feel like going back anytime soon.
This close. He's probably gonna jump straight on. You best like this fucking video. I'm in a fishing boat with Bryce Mitchell in a second, alright, brothers?
I got us some water, too. I'm going to jump on it here.
I told you, that's like and subscribe to this one.
Oh, absolutely.
Me and Bryce on the fishing boat, get nice and close.
Get you some water here. All right, first order of business. I got to finish off these beef nuggets.
Yeah. First things first.
Y'all like some beef nuggets?
Yeah, sure, I'll take one.
You better take a fucking beef nugget or Bryce is going to be pissed. He will fight you on this boat right now. He's been excited about these beef nuggets all day.
Want one?
Yeah, have as much as you want, brother. We got
Take one each for now.
That's good Arkansas beef. Trying to hang my leg off there. Brother, I'm comfortable.
Yeah, good.
Hey, Guru, if you take us over those two big cedar trees, we'll run the first trot line over there.
He doesn't know how to steer. Is he? He's going to figure it out today. You about to learn, Guru. Get us over to those trees right there.
So this one?
Uh-huh.
He says, so this way? Guru has no idea what he's doing. He's MMA Guru, Bryce. He's not boat Guru.
There you go.
Oh, shit. He learned how to do reverse. Well, you could have spun it around and then... He's sitting backwards.
That he doesn't.
The bottom of the boat might just barely be hitting that log.
Yeah.
Ain't this relaxing, Bryce?
It's so relaxing, brother. I didn't think the water would be this good today.
The water would be this good? It's like a tiny ass little creek.
Imagine if it was windy, how bad that would be.
And it's like brown death. It looks like an apocalypse, like zombie scene from The Walking Dead. And he's saying, I didn't think the water be this nice today. What did you expect, Bryce? Turbulence, like waves? What the fuck?
And it was just about 2 hours ago. The wind was unbelievable, and I prayed to God. I said, please give us a good experience out here, because I know you only got one day to fish with me. And look what God provided, brother. I think we're...
I mean, yeah, wind will make the water a little choppy, but fish still bite in wind, and the boat still works.
I'm going to catch, too. I really do. With the water being like this, it's awfully low. But we're going for small catfish, so I think that they'll bite in this low water, and I think it'll actually be easier to catch them when they do start biting. Because the deeper the water, the more they can struggle and get away.
On this right side, Bryce. Turn this thing around a little bit.
I'm with you. Yeah, it's a lot easier to steer up here from the front, you know what I mean?
This ain't gator country, is it, Bryce?
No.
It's also easier to steer if Guru is sitting facing... I don't know what the...
Ain't no gators down here.
I guess they're facing the cameraman. The cameraman's on the back of the boat.
We're good.
That's why I bring this pistol, though, brother, mainly
And he wants to face the camera.
for turtles, but if we get into a shit show, that's why I got the pistol, for something big and nasty like that.
Yeah.
But more than anything, there's snakes. But this time of year, there's not snakes out, brother. I can damn near promise.
All right.
We're not going to have no problems with it.
I'm going to start slowing this down a bit.
No, we're doing good. But you don't have to paddle no more. I'll take it from here.
Sure.
Just have to get situated. The first trot line I'll run is right over here off of these, whatchamacallit, cypress needles is what we call them. But
Cypress needles, these logs sticking up.
these logs sticking up, stumps, whatever you call them, you know.
It's the roots of the cypress tree.
Yeah,
Dude, we used to do tree jumping, and there was one cypress tree, we called it Eagle's Nest or Eagle's Landing. I can't remember. I think we called it Eagle's Landing, but maybe we called it Eagle's Nest. But anyway, we would jump out of it, but it had these things, and luckily there was none where you had to land. But these things are deadly when you're like walking, or if you fall over, because the big ones you can see, but the little ones are everywhere too.
we'll run a trot line off of this. I'll show you spots that I was catching at real good last time I came out here. I say if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's the root system putting out more trees.
But we don't have to go far out here. This creek goes forever. But we can just fish right up in here, right close to the dock. And ain't nothing to it. So I'll show you this real trot line that I was telling you about. And we'll compare it to that.
Yeah, 1 day to fish. We got 1 day to fish. I got my friend coming from across the ocean, MMA guru. I'm Bryce Mitchell. I'm a famous UFC star. Got access to pretty much anything we can do, possibly, guru. And you're coming across the ocean from Europe. I'm going to take you fishing. 1 day to fish. Where do you want to go, guru? Well, mate, I think I'd like to go wherever you think we should go. We're going to Arkansas Fishing Creek Hole Spot.
String. Because I think we're going to run out of this real trot line.
Are they going to throw...
But this will be the best spot to...
When are they going to fish? This is an hour long. This is 4 months ago, and I never seen this.
use it. So this is what it is, okay, running the trot line. The great thing about this, brother, is you'll have a new skill today. You can take it anywhere with you. damn near anywhere in the world.
Something just hooked a snag on my ass.
Oh, hey, don't move, brother. You're caught bad.
I'm cool.
You sat on the fishing pole with the lure, and you probably have a treble hook stuck in your ass.
Not bad.
You're caught bad. Hey, just don't move, okay?
I got a fish with my ass, folks.
Yeah, don't.
2 minutes into the damn fishing trip. I think I unplugged this thing out.
Yeah, you can try to unplug it. I'm gonna cut the line. That's what I'm gonna do. That
I
thing
got
is.
It's ready to go.
I'm gonna cut the line, and you're just gonna have a hook stuck in your pants for the rest of the day.
I'll tell you what. You got that knife on you, brother?
We're good.
You can cut that line off so it don't stick you in the ass again.
We're good. It's gone.
But that's a treble hook.
Okay.
They catch better than anything. So I was afraid you was really stuck right there.
And we got proper laughing there just immediately. Not 2 minutes into the.
I know, it's the fucking worst. It's the worst when you get a treble hook stuck in your shirt or in your pants or anything. And then it'll be stuck in multiple places, and you gotta get the thread to pull out on this side, but then it pulls tight on that side, and you gotta get it around, or you just gotta rip it or just cut it. The fabric.
Water, Bryce. I'm snagged. We got a catch.
We got a big one.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, so this trot line, I'll show you what we're working with here. This stuff works rather well. The sooner I get this thing in the water, the sooner we'll start catching. I say at least half hour. This is what I like right here. Okay, we're gonna run it to that little branch sticking up right there. And then we come back and set the hooks on the way back with the stink bait.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Your boy from overseas has never been in a boat before. And you're going to show him a day of fishing, American fishing. And you're setting up a line. Are they even going to cast the fishing pole? They're just going to set up a line with a bunch of strings with stink bait, and catfish are going to come eat it. It's like carp fishing. It's like, this would be like if my friend was coming from out of town, I was like, I'm going to take you fishing, bro. And literally, we walked down to the park over there, and I put bread on a hook, and he caught a big carp. I'm like, yeah, we did it. You caught a big carp. And then we're going to go eat some carp afterwards. What? This is how we fish in America. The laziest form of fishing ever. We're going to tie this line from over here to over there, put a bunch of other lines with a bunch of hooks and bait. And we're going to catch a bunch of fish.
Oh, I see what you
Brother, it's going to work. I just really think it will with the water being how it is right now. Get triple knot on it. It's on there nice and tight. Now I'll get us.
I don't know what British fishing's like.
Want me to start paddling this way?
Oh, don't paddle yet because I got to release this line just at the perfect rate so I don't drop it. I don't want to go too fast. Get me tangled up here. And so once the hooks are set on this line, on a trot line, on a river in particular, where the most danger is. Like say, once this line's set and there's hooks all in it, if there was current pushing us, that's when it's awfully dangerous, and you got to be real skilled. This is not dangerous, bro. This is, well, I mean, I won't speak too soon, but this is relatively safe.
Yeah.
Still, if we turn the boat over, we'll be in trouble. So, but we're doing really good, man. We're balancing really well, and this is perfect.
Where are we taking this to?
Just to that little.
If you turn the boat over, you'll be wet, and you'll have to.
Log holding up there, right
Bring
there.
this backwards a bit.
Yep, we just want to ease over here. Can you touch the bottom with that paddle right there?
Bottom of the.
Yeah. You can?
Just about.
Okay.
It's about the length of the paddle.
Okay, that's perfect depth. That's what I was catching at last time.
Nice.
I think we're going to catch.
I think he's going to tie this to this tree. and he's gonna put a bunch of little leaders with hooks and stink bait, which could be, you could use bacon. We used to catch catfish with bacon and hot dogs all the time on my grandma's dock. We would just go out there, bake old bacon. Like as the bacon starts to go old, she'd be like, "Go catch some catfish with this," and we'd catch them. We wouldn't eat them though. We just catch them and throw them back.
But it gets deeper down there, but that's fine. I'll catch down there too. I just wanted to check the water.
Now that would have been crazy if he took him noodling. I don't think Guru would have did it. I don't know if I would go noodling. You know why? I'm down with, if I'm guaranteed there's a catfish in that hole or nothing in that hole, then I'll do it. I'm okay with the catfish biting my arm and me pulling it out. I won't do that because you don't know what the fuck's in that hole. I've heard stories of snapping turtles being in those holes, eels being in those holes. No, alligator, a little, maybe that's a baby alligator nest. I don't know. I ain't sticking my hand in some hole hoping that there's a catfish in there. No.
Have to set the tension in this line. So you got to know the depth. But I'll show you.
You've caught largemouth bass with KFC? Cap. I call cap. Actually, I probably believe it. But no, I don't know. A catfish with KFC, I believe it. But bass, you need something. Usually they're more of a sport fish because you need something that resembles something lifelike. You can't just throw a hunk of chicken in the in the lake and get a bass. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe you're telling, I don't know if you're joking or what. Some of those ticklers get massive catfish. Catfish tickler.
Show you how to set this trot line, and you'll know the rest of your life how to do it. Because you don't want to string it too tight, and you don't want to string it too loose.
And I bet you he's got clip-on leaders, and he just clips on the leader, drops one of them every couple feet. Oh my God. This is not how you show your friend a day of fishing. This is actually, this is how a tour guide would take you fishing to guarantee that you catch something. Like when we went on that grouper thing, that's why I thought it was kind of lame, because it was like we just dropped and we would go on the boat and just drop. It was deep sea fishing. It was a deep sea fishing thing. And we're pulling grouper. Everybody gets a fish. Guaranteed you get a fish. I don't know if we kept all of them. I don't think we could keep all of them. Or maybe they weren't big enough. I'm not sure how it worked, but. And it's like you're guaranteed to catch something. Almost like treating grouper like catfish. I don't like that. I like active fishing. That's why I like trout fishing. Or I've never been salmon fishing, but I like river fishing and trout fishing. But I don't like trout anywhere near as much as bass because one, they're easier to catch. And two, they don't fight as hard. And that sounds like both the same thing, but I mean, it's easier to get them on the hook, a trout, and it's easier to reel them in. I caught Bigfoot with some Papa John's. Nah, Papa John's are racist. Bigfoot was trying to beat up Papa John's, and that's why you caught Bigfoot with Papa John. He's been saying trout lines this whole video. Trot lines. I thought he was saying trout line. I don't know what this thing's called. Trot line. I thought he was saying trout line, but they're not catching trout. Big mouth bass of the Hampton Reservoir in Georgia. I had some KFC. Used a piece of cartilage on my hook. Didn't know exactly what I'd get. got a 9-pound. What is a big mouth? I could fit my head in its mouth. What? What's a big mouth? You mean a largemouth bass? I've never heard it called big mouth before. Maybe that's just your area. If the place is called Big Mouth in Georgia. I'm from Florida. I've never heard anybody in Georgia call it a big mouth bass. Trot line. Oh, okay. See, I've never done this. I'm sorry. I fish the real way. I never heard of trot line. Largemouth, big mouth, same thing. Yeah, I figured. 9 pounds. I think the biggest one I caught was somewhere between 9 and 11 pounds. It did have a big ass mouth. I couldn't fit my head in it, but I probably got a bigger head than you.
All right. Sorry if I get you wet there. So I'm just gonna wrap this around this bottom of the stump here. What I'm doing is I'm finding out the tension, okay? Because you want this at the perfect tension, where it ain't too loose, because then they get away. You know what I mean? And that's the number.
You sure it's not taut line? It's a line of hooks you can leave unattended. Never use one either. They're illegal here. Yeah, I knew that's what it was. I just didn't know what it was called. Trot line. I thought he was saying trout line. But yeah, I knew what it was.
Number one skill that I can show you right here is how to make sure it's proper.
He's got a big ass gun on his waist.
For tension here. Okay. That would be just plumb tight right there. You want to take a little bit off because it's got to hit the bottom. You know, we need about an arm's length just to hit the bottom there. And then a little bit extra off because when I tie these hooks, they're going to hang off a little bit. And the bricks are going to take some of that tension off too. We come in at the end and put those bricks in. But see that line right there, brother?
I do.
We got a couple arms lengths, extra, little bit of slack in here. And I think that's about how we want to work for this depth. Just a little bit of slack, not too much.
Name another UFC fighter take you fishing. Out on the old lake. That's what it's all about, Bress.
That's what it's all about. Brother, we're going to catch them. I am very motivated to catch these catfish tonight.
It's also too much work. Just put a fucking pole in my hand. I just want to cast it and reel. And cast it and reel. And even if I don't catch anything. But I'm going to catch something. But I'm just saying. If there's baby catfish down in there, then just give me a chunk of meat. Or what I would do is I would have like 4 poles and I would have some pole stands and I'd have 2 rigged up with just some bacon or some hot dogs. And I'll throw those bitches out and let them sit. And then I'd give him a pole and I'd have a pole and we'd put, I don't know, anything, stink bait, whatever you want to use, some sort of grubs or something, but it's still catfish. It's, meh.
Nice and quiet as well.
It's not a fun fish to catch. It's not a fun fish to fight. It's not a fun fish to eat. It's not a fun fish to de-hook. How about that? That's another reason catfish suck. I don't even know if it's true. I think I looked into this one day because I was curious if this is an urban legend. But we always thought the whiskers on the catfish and like the thing in the catfish fins, the main barbs in the catfish fins, that those things could like sting you and you could be like Steve Irwin Doubt. You could be like just dead instantly if these catfish barbs sting you. But then as I think I got older, I learned that that's not so much true. They could poke you, but it's not that bad. I don't know. But I always avoid them on catfish. And their mouths are weird. It sucks getting the hook out of a catfish, is what I'm saying.
Nice and quiet. Yeah, there's usually more traffic on that interstate. Yeah. Traffic's died down. This is perfect. Perfect conditions. I'm gonna get this line. I like being on the other side of there. All right, let's run about 7 hooks off of there. So now this is where it gets, you know, the dangerous part and whatnot.
The dangerous part is we've got to navigate the boat along this rope and string up hooks with bait on them. And then leave for a while. Cast the pole?
Start tracing it.
Yep, we start running those hooks in there. We start cutting up that bait, putting it up in that water.
I've never heard of a buffalo fish.
You could put that paddle in the bottom of the mud there, kind of try to stabilize this boat.
Yeah.
Any little bit will help, even if it's just a little bit. Just try to stabilize. See,
I really hope there ain't nothing in this leg, bro. It's got my hand all the way in there right now.
Oh, you can't touch it. You can't touch.
Okay.
Oh, you got your paddle on you, brother?
Yeah, I got my paddle.
And it's not touching, huh?
No.
You are touching.
With my hand in, I can touch it.
Oh, okay. It's not that deep now.
I'll get it in there.
But hey, this is what we're after.
Yeah.
We're tying these little loops right here.
Yep.
And then I'll put the line that we're going to catch with on that.
I don't know why Guru seems so oddly uninterested in. I think he's just not in his element. He's sit behind the camera streamer first. Never an IRL streamer or like a adventure streamer. He seems nervous and like uncomfortable. I don't know.
About to get this headlamp on, brother. Save the batteries on the headlamp as much as you can, but I think we're going to need them here in a minute. The water, let it chum it up.
That's a good size heart right there, brother.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Cameron, I get it. Doing it if you're fishing every day and you're eating it. But yeah, taking your friend out for the first day of fishing. I think hopefully there's still a lot of video and they're out there till all night. So I'm sure they're going to throw a pole at some point. And not just float around and then come back and check the line.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's beef heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can catch on heart. Let's see, I think we've got some liver in here. But hell, we'll catch on the heart. The heart will be fine.
Yeah.
And you just wash your hands off in the water here and look at that. I'll chum it up. Get the smell of that blood in the water.
Guru looks very uncomfortable. Yeah, I have a beef heart in my hand. It seems like he's never done it. But he's a big boy. What's he eating in England? What are they eating over there in England?
Yeah, get this blood right here in the water. Oh yeah. Chum it up. They're gonna smell that for miles.
Want me to pre-cut some chunks off that?
They're gonna smell that for miles. It's like a 50-foot creek. No, I think it's bigger than it looked at first. I think it's like a river.
Yeah, they need to be bigger than this. This one's too small, actually. I'll show you good what we're going for here. Something this size is perfect. Yeah, you can cut it up on that seat right there.
Yeah.
And that'd be perfect if you could just hand them to me.
You ever think about any numbers and stuff? Anything that shows up in fight camp, Bryce? Dates of fights?
Yeah, always.
Stick out to you?
All he thinks about is fighting. He just wants to talk about fighting. And Bryce is like, man, I just want to fish and hang out with you and be your friend. You don't seem to want to fish too much. You just want to talk about fighting.
Yes. And when I ask God for signs, he gives them.
Yeah.
You know, but
I want to tell you about Jesus and tell you how to catch fish. I'm out here trying to make fishers of men, Guru. As a matter of fact, it's kind of satanic that I'm calling you Guru. I'd like to know your real name, brother. Want to tell you about Jesus and take you fishing.
I was asking God for signs one of my fights, and he just kept putting the number 412. Like at 4:12 in the morning, my sister texted my sister-in-law texted my wife,
Yeah.
And she said,
I've never been ice fishing. I would love to go ice fishing. Dude, this thing's still at 2 dots. It's not even on 3 dots yet. I might have to fly it tonight. Should I be reading the instructions?
4:12 in the morning. She said, "When's Bryce fighting?" You know, and
I should download the app. But I think I already have the app. What's a must-have for DJI? I don't want the store. Pretty sure I already have the app. Google Play. DJI Store. Try virtual flight. Install. It's like all. Oh, wait. Bet the instructions say 4 to 6 hours initial charge. Are you betting that because you Googled it? All right. Well, then we might. I'll probably let it charge up while I sleep today, and then fly it tonight. I wonder if I can go live from it. It would be no audio, it'd just be me flying around. Not fun for you. It's cold. I know. It is cold in the ice, but when King goes ice fishing, it's like camping and glamping. I just thought of something funny. He doesn't go ice fishing, he goes ice bitching. That's not nice. I should say that. That was mean. I would go ice glamping. Ice glamping. He goes ice glamping. He's got like a freaking igloo with a heater and a television on wheels that just sits down on the ice, and then you freaking open the floor up and cut a hole in there, and you're like sitting by a fire watching UFC fights on a couch with your fishing pole in the ice. It's some bullshit ice fishing, but it looks fun as fuck. I can't lie, it looks fun as fuck. I got a portable flip over other than my ice castle. Yeah, if you do ice fishing right, you put like a little thing over you, and you have like a little heater there, and you hotbox it. Hold on, I got pee. Ugh. Sitting on the dock of the bay. Ice Castle. Yeah, that's the brand name of what he's got. But it is like Ice Castle.
They're from the 412, either 412 Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The fight, something to do with the fight was on 412 too. Hell, the date of the fight might have been 412. It was
12th of April.
It was the Gene Silva fight. Was that on April 12th?
That would be a crazy coincidence if it was.
Well, let's look it up when we get back to internet, because
Yeah.
I think that's what the case was. But anyways, 412 kept popping up. And I said, God, just by seeing that number, I know you're with me. Because that's my wife's number, 412. You know what I mean? 412. Can't forget it. And I don't want to pick against Patty.
Yeah.
I really like Patty. I feel like if he was a neighbor, he'd want to be on this boat with us just hanging out. You know, cool guy. Can you get one of them chunks, Guru?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
What are they spending 2 hours threading this trot line?
Got a bit on the side of it.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
What do you reckon, Bryce? They already started poisoning the water?
Oh, yeah. They've been poisoning the water in Lake Caddo, which is in Texas.
Yep.
They're spraying Roundup in the water. Roundup's a weed killer. It's got glyphosate in it. It's an active ingredient.
Yeah, King. I definitely want to go on an Ice Castle trip. That seems fun as fuck. And I marked that ice fishing off my bucket list.
It was designed to kill. They're putting that in Lake Caddo. That's just a couple hours from here, brother. Can I get another chunk, brother?
Yeah. Last chunk.
Last chunk.
Thank you. Is that fleshy one?
Oh, perfect. Perfect for this hook. And just go right through it, right through the center.
Are they ever gonna throw a damn pole cast out? That's probably the thing I wouldn't like about ice fishing, because it's just, I would like it more just for the trip, for the hanging out, you know. But not so much for the fishing, because you're not really fishing. I guess technically it is fishing, but this is the gayest fishing trip ever. I changed my mind. Never want to fish with Bryce or the Mustache Man. Bryce would be laying in the swamp. I don't know what's going on in Guru's head. He looks like he's contemplating, like he's worried Bryce is going to attack him, and he's holding on to that paddle.
Oh, yeah.
There's an atmosphere in it. Night time on the lake.
It's amazing, man. It's amazing.
It's also awkward, and I guess he's doing this because of the camera, but for them to be sitting, I don't know, back to back.
See, who cares if Armin Starukian embarrassed you in a ring, guys? This is what life's all about. Come back the next few days, get a W.
Exactly, dude. This is how you restore your soul.
Yeah.
Is do stuff like this.
Actually, no. I guess now that I think about it, you just sit however you end up sitting in the boat, and you just turn.
I mean, this stuff is really, really good for a man just to relax, and I mean, it's different when you're out in nature. It's different in the city. There's something about it.
Yeah.
You're closer to the stuff that God created. You know what I mean? The trees, the water, the fish. When you get that close to it, it takes the stress of life off of a man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ain't no one charging you interest out here, Bryce.
No, sir. No, sir. And this
Subtle Jew joke, a little usury joke.
first trot line that we run, it's up on our left here. And I'll just look at it while we're passing it, because if I do see it moving right now, hell, I'll stop and go check it. But most likely, This thing is just going to start working here in about 20, 30 minutes. You know, that's usually about how long it takes for them to start working.
I don't know why you wouldn't cast out. Like, set your thing and then go find a cove. You got to know a cove somewhere and just throw the pole for a bit.
I'll tell you what, Guru. Look down yonder.
He plopped in and stuck there. Yeah, he's not going to be like swiveling. And like, he doesn't. He's trying to figure out how to sit in the boat properly. He's not thinking about, okay, let me learn how to cast a fishing pole. He's never been fishing in his life. What do they do in England? Just fucking hide in the... Is it groggy? It's groggy and rainy, mate. We've got biscuits and telly. What you expect us to do?
Just move. It was just like we almost hit it with the boat. But see, we can take another trot line and run it on one of these spots. We just got to pick out a good spot, really. Any spot.
Yeah, pick a spot.
Supposed to be meeting Ariel Hawani in a couple of days, but he ended up cancelling, Bryce.
Oh, he got scared of you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't like him at all.
No, you're not a fan.
Yeah, I just don't like him.
Yeah.
He's not a real journalist, and I'll tell you why. You want to know why?
Why?
Because he's cancel culture. No real journalist wants to cancel another journalist. They want, if you're my enemy and you're a journalist, I want you to talk to expose yourself.
Yep.
You see what I mean? Mm-hmm. He hears something he don't like, and he says, "Oh, let's just cancel this some bitch." You're not a real journalist.
Yeah.
You're a real journalist, Guru.
Thank you, brother.
Because you don't go around.
But to be fair, Ariel kind of got canceled by Dana. And that's what made him pop off.
Canceling.
Bryce getting canceled made his popularity pop off. Being canceled nowadays is like a badge of honor.
People, you're not on this committee of legislation of, hey, let's get this person fired. Let's do that. You just put your shit out and you respond to your audience.
Yep.
And these motherfuckers, bro, they want to control. And that's what I'm telling you, brother. They're fucking demons. And they want people like me to be fucking choked to death, to have nothing, no views, no nothing, no career. And fuck them, bro. That's what they are.
I don't hear Bryce drop a lot of F-bombs, but he's slid into a dark comfort in the depths of fishing in the night in Arkansas.
They're just demon-filled people with hatred. And it's one thing to disagree, but it's another to say, hey, I'm going to cancel you, I want you fired, I don't want you to have a job, blah, blah, blah. Screw that, dude.
You tying up one of these lines?
Yes, sir. About to run a trot line.
All right, I'll try that.
So we're just going to set lines all night. We're never going to cast a fishing pole. But we're going fishing. At least ice fishing, you hold a fishing pole for a second and drop it in, and then you put it in the thing and you sit back and then you wait and you reel it up. There's no reeling here. I guess Bryce... I can't take my boy fishing like this, Bryce.
Hoping we can make it with this original trot line all the way across. If we can, that's really good.
Need me to chop up some more of that heart, brother?
Not just yet, but in a second for sure. So I'm gonna need to chop it.
I'll get it ready.
Almost got it. Right there. Good job.
This is better than partying with Terrence McKinney, I'll tell you what, brother. Much better for the soul.
It sure is. It sure is. Wait till we start catching these fish, brother. You feel like you're walking on clouds, man. It's just something to it. Because you never know what you're going to catch. You know, I was out with my buddy. He's just retired Navy, and Army guy, 65 years old. He damn got PTSD. You know, we caught a big old loggerhead turtle. It scared the hell out of him. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. He was screaming, cut the line, put it back. I said, brother, I can't. I gotta catch this turtle. And
I can't. I gotta catch this.
Because we never seen a turtle that big.
He said, cut the line, throw it back. He said, brother, I can't. I gotta catch this. A loggerhead turtle. I don't know what that is. I know a lot of turtles. Maybe that's Arkansas slang for fucking a long neck turtle or something, soft shell.
Neither. I mean, this turtle was huge.
How big would you say it was?
Wide around as you are, as your torso.
Yeah.
It was that big.
That's a big turtle, Bryce. That turtle's been eating
I've seen soft shells that big.
good.
It's at least 100 pounds. It's probably 100.
Did he say long neck turtle? That would be I thought he said logger neck. I don't know what the fuck he said, but I think he said long neck turtle. Yeah, that's a soft shell.
Anyone?
He sniffed the heart. I didn't see that. I didn't catch that. Bad idea. Yeah, it's called stink bait for a reason. That's a rotten cow heart.
Anyone else you'd like to go fishing with, Bryce, other than the one line that you had not that long ago? Any other dream fishing partners you'd like?
I think that there's nobody else I'd rather be in this boat with than you right now, brother.
Thanks,
How
brother.
about that?
Appreciate you.
I appreciate you, brother. You hear that big old fish flopping?
I did.
That was either a fish or that was Sasquatch throwing a rock.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't sound like water, did it?
No, it did not.
It
It sounded like a big
rock.
old thing.
You know the only thing that's going to throw a rock out here?
Sasquatch?
Sasquatch. Brother, I know people.
Bro, me and Bryce would get along so much except about the flat earth stuff. I want to debate him about flat earth. I've never done a flat earth debate. And I'll body somebody. I'll totally rip somebody up in a flat earth debate. I hate flat earthers. That's why I've never done it. Because I really don't like them. And I might get mean. I don't know. I'd say pretty composed with the moon landing debate with Easy, and I can't stand not as bad as flat earthers though. Moon landing denial, I was one at one time. Flat Earth, I was never one. I was in flat Earth groups, and I was into the flat Earth stuff because I liked making fun of them. I thought they were so dumb. And then I found out that a lot of them are Christians, and they're using the Bible to push flat eartherism. And then I got very irritated with them. So I kind of step away, but I would like to lay down the gauntlet because Bryce said he would debate anybody about flat earth, and he debated JP, and then no debates ever happened again after that. I'll debate Bryce on flat earth. I said this when it happened. I have to message somebody. We gotta message somebody. I'm just going to go to this pond in Arkansas and wait. Now I know why Bryce brought the beef nuggets. Yeah. You know that beef nuggets you were eating earlier? Well, that came from the same cow those hearts came from, but they came from the same fish that these fish ate, that we're going to eat the fish later. So it's the circle of life. It's like Lion King. Jesus is king, though. Jews aren't king. Jesus is king.
People that have heard him out here.
Yeah?
Not out here, but in these parks. And I'm just telling you, that didn't sound like water to me.
No, that sounded too heavy to be water.
Brother, that wasn't water. We both heard it.
That sounded like Bigfoot.
It sounded like a rock.
It sounded like Sasquatch threw a damn rock.
That's probably Bigfoot.
That was Bigfoot right there.
Bro, I believe. I'm a believer. I like cryptids. I'm into cryptids. Unicorns, dragons, dang, cockatrice, chupacabra, cephalopods. I always forget what they're called. The long neck cats. They got some long neck cats out there. All of them. Skunk ape, Sasquatch, albino snowman, Bigfoot, Yeti. All the same thing, just different races. And they're out there.
This little 22 pistol I got ain't gonna do much against Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. We just want to run like hell. If we hear some shit like that,
You're in a boat,
getting
Bryce.
Closer and closer, we'll get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
How you gonna run from Bigfoot? You're in a fucking boat, Bryce.
It could have been a fish, but buddy, that didn't sound like water to me.
No.
I mean, you just don't hear stuff like that very often. You know what I mean?
Bryce, a branch could have fucking fallen off a tree.
Lights on us. Where the camera's facing.
A bird. Oh shit.
Where the camera's facing.
Oh, there was a crack. Snap, crackle, pop.
I mean, that was probably not Bigfoot, that crack.
Brother,
Big old.
if that wasn't somebody shooting a 22,
That was a
I'm
gun.
gonna tell you right now, that's a rock on a rock. If that ain't somebody shooting a 22, I tell you,
I thought it was a gun too.
I don't know what the hell that was. There ain't nobody out here, bro. I'm just telling you, ain't nobody out here. There might be a country boy shooting a 22 down there, but if that's not what that is, I didn't see nobody out here. We'd see the lights if it was somebody shooting a gun.
Oh yeah, we'd hear some talking at least.
You'd hear talking, you'd see their lights.
Couple hooting and hollering.
They'd be, yeah. I mean, I'm just telling you, there's something out there right now. Those are not normal sounds to be hearing.
So you know someone who's seen Bigfoot, brother?
Yeah, it wasn't here, but I'm just saying he could be in these parts too.
Also, I don't know of skunk ape. He said, what did he say? Did he say skunk ape? He said Sasquatch. He said that's Sasquatch. That's Bigfoot. Maybe Bigfoot in Arkansas, but I guess Sasquatch is just Bigfoot. But did he say skunk ape? He didn't say skunk ape. Skunk ape's Florida, boys.
Too.
Yeah.
But he didn't see Bigfoot, he heard him.
Oh, okay.
Bigfoot.
And yeah, and his name is Bob. He's actually who showed me Rock Dam.
Rock Dam. This spot here, the place we got up to.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Bob taught me a lot about fishing, but he's the one who heard Bigfoot. He says he knows what he heard. He said there's no explanation for what he heard. And he said when he heard it, he got the fuck out of there.
Nice.
And he said he's
Did it sound like a whooping crane? Skunk ape sounds like this. Ha! 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 It sounds like a mix between a coyote. Hold on. It sounds like a mix between a coyote and a crane. Like when I heard it, I thought we had never heard it before. And we're like, what is that sound? That's not like a bird. I know what it sounded like a sandhill crane, which is common in Florida. It's like a Florida ostrich. It sounded like a sandhill crane mixed with some sort of coyote. Like a barking, like, ha, ha. Like a barking, whooping. So here's a. That's the sandhill crane, but it was like more barky sound, like ha ha. Anyway, we had never heard the sound before, and then we heard it played on an audio clip. People saying this is Bigfoot's call, and we're like, "That's the fucking sound we heard. That's the sound we heard." And I don't know if Bryson can do a skunk ape but I don't know if skunk ape sounds the same as Bigfoot. Doesn't sound like what you think a gorilla man would sound like, is my point.
Out here, I mean, he's heard him. He said when you hear that loud of a rock hit the water, I mean, he saw it too. He didn't just hear it. He saw the rock hurling through the air. And he said if you see a rock that big flying through there, you get the fuck out of there. He said that's probably Bigfoot. And I know it sounds crazy, but brother, if we see a rock flying through there, we're getting the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I trust that. Bigfoot or not, if a rock comes flying towards me, I'm out.
There shouldn't be nothing throwing rocks out here or even making that big of a noise out there in the woods. You know, that was awful loud clanking.
Tell me if you need another bit of flesh, brother.
What's that?
If you tell me when you need another one of these, brother. I got 8 of them cut up for you.
Oh, perfect. That last one you cut, I cut it into 2. I forgot to tell you.
Oh, okay. I'll give you the smaller ones first.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you got a big one, run that big boy next. I'll take a chunk, brother.
I got another chunk for you here, brother.
Big boy.
I feel like it's better to communicate with you in your native tongue, brother. Easy for you to understand, my Yankee.
I actually can hear you a lot better when you talk like that.
Yeah, I'll keep it going then, brother. What's the weirdest
He said he sucks at doing American accents.
meat you've eaten? What'd you say?
Bobcat.
Bobcat?
Yeah, for sure.
You get them out here?
Oh yeah, there's bobcats.
Have you not seen nor heard nor seen the Georgian Caucasian Sasquatch that roams around these
They
parts?
easy to hunt?
No.
I have not.
Oh, they're very, very rare.
Yep.
And hard to call in. Hell, I was deer hunting when I shot one, or shot 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I killed them both, but only found one. It's a shame, but that's what a young hunter learns. A young hunter learns how to kill and how to trap. That's part of it.
That'd be the next step in my hunting journey.
Exactly.
Take out a bobcat in Arkansas.
Hey, if you catch you a bobcat, take it to me, because I know how to cook it.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be catching it barehanded like you did with that deer a while ago when you choked out that deer. That's a crazy story, bro. I've seen that everywhere.
You know,
He's doing a pretty good American right now.
and let me tell you something. It's a crazy story if you tell the truth and people don't believe you.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, when I tell people what happened with that deer, they don't believe me. They say, oh, I've been hunting all my life. I never got that close to a deer. I said, well, never did I until I crawled up on one and got that close to it. I'm just
My next door neighbor Drew, when he was, I think he was like, he wasn't 7. Nah, he must have been like 12. I feel like it was like 4th or 5th grade. I don't know. He was somewhere between 7 and 12 years old, and he went hunting for his first time with his dad. His dad was a hunter. They had a fake deer set up in the back. He had shot bows. I shot his bow in the back. And the kid that had the canoe, and we would go up and down the river and fish every day and stuff. Country boys. The first time he ever went hunting with a rifle to kill a deer, he killed 2 deer in one shot. And it was I think it was a mom with her baby behind her. I was like, damn, I didn't think about this as a time when I was a kid, but now I think about it. They put him on the front page of the newspaper. They say first time hunter, first time kill, and second time kill with the same bullet or something like that. It was a crazy headline. And because she was standing and there was like another one behind her. And I think both of them were legal. So I think, there was no like ethical question. Both of them were legal to be killed with his tags. And I think they had 2 tags, but I don't know how it works. Anyway, I don't remember, but he killed 2 deer with one shot his first time hunting. He was a kid.
I'm telling you, some of the things I've done in my life, some of the things I've seen in my life, people can't believe. Hey, can I get another chunk, brother?
I got another chunk. You let me know anytime.
Perfect.
There you go,
That's
brother.
a big boy.
Yeah, I got a bunch of big boys. I'll give you some small ones soon.
Oh, hey, that size is perfect for these hooks I've been doing.
All right.
In fact, we can do another big boy just like that next.
What about a fishing trip with Mel Gibson? That'd be a dream.
Oh, dude. He's my favorite actor all time. How'd you know that?
Same here. I love him. I saw him on Joe Rogan. The Experience. Loved the episode. Amazing.
That's why I scream freedom.
Oh yeah, because he was
Freedom!
You're speaking to a couple native UK fellers over here, Reverend, descended from the Braveheart folks.
Well, I tell you what, that fighting spirit is in the Wallace bloodline, and it's in all the Scottish. You know, Mitchell is Scottish. You know that, brother? At some point or another, we probably cousins.
We go back.
Because the Mitchells are Scottish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, brother? So, at some point, those Mitchells moved from Scotland and moved over to Arkansas, and that's I've got that bloodline in me. I've got that William Wallace in me, and when I told God I was going to walk out to that fight and hold that Bible over my head, God said that would make me proud. And at that point, I knew I needed to yell something. But I didn't know what to yell.
What better than freedom, brother?
What better than freedom? I thought, God, give me a word that describes what this Bible has done for me. God told me to go up, hold that Bible over my head, and yell freedom. And I did it.
I think the world needed it at that time, too.
At that point in time, the world needed it. Look what had happened to Hawaii the week before. Hawaii was set on fire. Max Holloway was in tears. In tears at the press conference. I come out with the Bible, giving people hope and freedom. It let people all over the world know, hey, we got to fight for Christ. There's people out there fighting right now for Christ.
Love Bryce.
That's what it's all about.
God can use somebody like me from the middle of nowhere, just some bum, country bumpkin, to spread his message, spread his love. That's how he works.
That's how he works.
That myself.
What's your favorite line from the Bible?
Well, there's a lot.
There's a lot. I like the book of Isaiah chapter 6. And God said to me, who shall I send and who will go for us?
Here am I.
Here am
Send
I.
me.
Send me.
I love that.
That's the great line right there.
It's incredible.
When I read that one, I thought, yeah, this one speaks to me.
Can I get a big chunk, brother?
I got a big chunk for you.
Thank you. Hey, you're right. It does speak. I love that line. Let me tell you, one that God's put on my heart, probably more than he put on any, because I had a dream associated with it where I woke up covered in sweat at 5:16 in the morning. And I got into Matthew. I was already reading Matthew, and I'd already read Matthew chapter 5 that day, so I went back to 5:16. I was staring at the alarm. I said, God, what are you trying to tell me? 5:16, 5:16. And then I remembered I had read Matthew chapter 5 that day. I'd read it that day. And so he told me, go back to 5:16. I open up the Bible. I go back to 5:16. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven. God told me if you shine the light through you, people are going to see it all over the world. And you shine your light and let them see your goodness. And then they'll glorify your God, which is Jesus. That's right. God told me that. He put it on my heart. I'm so glad you did. I prayed for you ever since then.
In a real voice, to show I'm genuine, I had a cross fall out of my suitcase. When I moved into my new home, I never packed a cross into my suitcase, but when I opened it up into my room, cross laying there on the floor in my bedroom. I've left it there ever since. That's real.
That's right.
That's real. I never packed it. I told my stream about that. They told me I was lying. But there you go.
Brother, let me tell you, God works in ways we can't understand, and that's him telling you he's with you. He's with you. He sent that cross with you and thought, oh, you know, you thought you was in a new place and here by yourself, felt alone. Nope.
I got you.
I'm with you. I'm in the bag. You didn't know I was here with you. That's what God's telling you. He speaks through things. He speaks through people. He talks in ways we can't even understand, but when you feel it, you feel it, and you know it's him. And don't ever sit here and tell yourself, oh, that's a coincidence. Before I believe in God, I say, oh,
Bryce is based. This is a real convo right here.
that's a coincidence. That's a mighty fine coincidence. No, it's not. That's God telling you something he wants you to know.
And just a couple days into that new place, I had a sleep paralysis situation where I felt like something was in the room with me.
Demons.
As well.
It's demons.
I feel like it is as well.
I know it is. I know sleep
I'm
paralysis.
creeping in a room, pushing my head down in the pillow.
That's right, and that's a demon.
Feel like you can't move.
And when you say the name of Jesus Christ in that state, that's when that demon will flee from you, brother.
I'll try it next time.
You have to. That's the
I
only
have
way to get out of that sleep paralysis. You think I ain't had that stuff before, and brother, brother, I know what you're talking about. I believe you. I know you're not making this stuff up.
I'm not.
I've seen the demons. I've seen them flee in the name of Jesus. Yeah. I've seen them run out the door, my brother. I done said in the name of Jesus, I command you to leave. I've seen a witch run backwards.
After she was destroying your tomato plants, I remember the story.
After she threatened everything
Yep.
about me, I said in the name of Jesus, I command you to leave. Bam, she ran out the door. We're gonna go check that first trot line. We put that heart out and we let it sit for about an hour.
It's only
And
been
a
an
lot of
hour?
times you'll get bites after an hour.
It's only been an hour?
Just checking the first trot line.
Just real quick.
Whoa.
I'm alive still.
I was gonna say, you could have found yourself a new paddle there.
Yeah. Almost fell in when that thing broke. Alright. Now I'm situated. You got any tension on there?
Does that seal right? That's good.
Oh, look at that.
We have had to buy it clean off.
Come on. That's good.
I mean, they're
That's
eating.
good. I like to see some bait hanging off.
Yeah.
That means one got our bait. Hey, that's the best thing we can see. You want to cut another chunk, my brother?
Yeah.
What a lame way to fish.
Smaller one.
I guess it's cool because you're out in the boat and it's only been an hour. So it's not like they've been out there so they're doing this kind of quick.
Yeah, any size will work, whatever you think. Medium. But we got one bite that he got off. But you know what? I really like to see that.
There you go. Let me know when you need it.
Alright, I'm ready.
Thank you.
Let's just run us some limb lines.
Yeah.
Instead of a third trot line, let's just do that.
So time.
What? Why don't you pick up a fishing pole?
Where do you want to sniff it?
Let's see real quick if I've got some other stuff in here to run. But here's the thing. The second noise we heard. Remember that second noise?
Yep.
I don't know what that was. That was a pew.
Yep.
That sounded like a rock hitting.
Are you still talking about Bigfoot, Bryce? Come on, man. I believe in Bigfoot too, but he's not that stupid. He ain't just throwing rocks at you. He's not throwing fucking trying to hit people with rocks while they're in a boat. He's hiding somewhere. Make them smaller, they're nibbling. Yeah. That was a good convo, though. What time is VK at? Do we know? I don't know. I wake up at the same time every Friday. Abe, probably the same time it's supposed to be. I don't know. Sometimes it's earlier. It's like 5:30 my time. 6:30 my time. 7:30 Eastern. 5:30 my time. I wake up at like 7. I don't know.
Fast. That didn't sound like a bullet. It sounded like a rock. That we just heard, that was a flop. That first one could have been a huge flop, really far away. But
That second one was a 22. It was a gun. The first thing I thought was that sounds like a small gun far away.
And I'll tell you why this.
There we go again. Frequent noises out here in the middle of nowhere in a lake.
I mean, it's definitely flopping on the water, and it's probably a fish, but two of them that close. You know, we'll just keep an eye out.
10 p.m. in Arkansas, January. I'm not wearing a coat. Should be a lot colder than I am.
Hey, after this, let's set these, a couple right here. And let's go get that, let's go get some jackets.
Yeah.
Back in the truck.
For sure.
Because I need mine for sure. And I've got us some beans over here.
Perfect.
This, but right after we get this, that'd be perfect time to do that.
Tucked up warm. Much better out here in the warm.
Oh, yeah.
Much
That's
better.
what I was thinking, bro. I can sit out here all night now. You can't sit out here when you're freezing. Freeze to death. We freeze to death, we'll be the catfish bait.
Yeah.
That's the last thing we want is big catfish bait.
You gonna need another chunk in a second?
Yes, sir. I know once they start biting in an area, they usually stay biting in that area for a little while. And that's just how it is. If they're biting, they're biting. If they ain't, they ain't. Alright, I'll take it.
Chunk coming up.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. In order for this market to be able to work, there has to be one dominant government that has to control over every country. And that's what the United States
Oh, God.
implement. It's evil as hell. And Donald Trump, brother, at first I liked him. So I found out who he really was. And after praying on it, God's done told me he's as evil as can be. And all those allegations against him on the Epstein Islands, they're true.
Oh my God.
He's a fucking pig fucker, dude. And
He's
that's
a
what
fucking
it is.
pig
And
fucker,
once they
dude.
blackmail you to that level, there ain't no going back. So he'll start World War III just so he don't get blackmail put out against him.
Yeah.
You know, he's in a position where he's a dead man. If he turns and if he just keeps doing what they want, they'll just you know keep paying him more and more until he's already got all the.
I talked to God, and God told me Donald Trump is a pig fucker. And everything they said in those files is true. Shut up, Bryson. Now you sound dumb.
Money in the world. So I don't know what motivates them at this point. I think these motherfuckers are just that evil.
Yeah.
I think they are. I think they don't really want the money. They just want to kill and destroy. They're really that evil.
Where's the quick start guy?
Next mark of the beast, Elon Musk wanting to put a chip in everyone.
And it's starting in the UK.
Makes sense. Yeah.
It's starting in the UK. Elon Musk?
Yeah.
Everything he touches is a lie or in some way evil. He can't produce good fruit. His heart's too evil. I mean, everything he does is space agency. That's a fraud. It's fake. He can't go through the firmament of the earth. You know?
What if one day he just shows up with a tattoo of his family on his arm?
Everybody who buys it says, hey, I wish I would have bought this car. Well, I couldn't told you that because he's an evil son of a bitch. He can't make good like that.
Yeah.
What else is big? You know, the only thing, the best thing right now is the Starlink.
Y'all probably can't barely hear what they're saying.
Are you really happy with Starlink?
Yep.
Talking about Starlink. Huh. Oh, shit. All right. Are they going to catch any fish? I just want to see if they catch fish.
We'll know pretty soon if we got bites. Because when you're crappie fishing, usually you get bites in the first 10, 15 minutes. And what we'll do is we'll just sit here and fish.
Oh, they have fishing poles. Oh, shit. This is what I've been waiting for.
And what's nice about the crappie fishing, it's not as much work. I don't have to sit there and set all these new hooks. We just kind of mosey around and talk for a little bit.
Oh, I don't even have anything on it. Holding it in the water.
You want a pole, Guru?
No, that's good. This one doesn't have an end on it.
Well, yeah, he's got to set it up. Guru has the thing that he cut the hook that got caught in him that they cut in it earlier. He's just holding line over the water. Guru's never been fishing before. What the?
You want me to set you up on there?
Let me see if this one does.
If you pick which one you want, I'll put you a good bait on there.
Go for this one.
All right, I'm gonna rig you up. Let me get this one rigged up here. I'm almost done with it. All right, I'm gonna rig us both up. You want to touch the tree with it or the brush with it? Just kind of want to go about like that deep and just go up and down real gently.
Yeah.
If we catch one, we catch one. I'll put us in some spots where it looks good. And I've usually caught crappie better in the day out here. I've actually never tried to catch crappie at night. When I'm out here at night, I'm always catfishing. But maybe since catfish ain't biting, maybe the crappie's biting at night. Hell.
He's got a fly fishing rod in Arkansas. A fly fishing? I guess just do this, set it out. Oh, what did I just do?
We ain't been over here yet either to disturb these fish, you know what I mean? I'll go somewhere where we ain't been. And like I said, you just kind of want to hang your bait, kind of just like this in the water. Not too deep, not too shallow. And as we start getting closer to these trees and stumps, that's getting more like what we call crappie, bass. You ever heard of bass before?
Yeah.
You ever heard of crappie?
No.
Oh man, crappie's the best. I tell you, it's better tasting than catfish. It really is. If we get so much catches, it's catching one crappie, brother, we're in for a good fish fry. We just gotta catch one.
That's all, brother. We tried. We didn't catch nothing.
Fuck! They didn't catch anything?
Hey, that's life. You ain't always gonna catch what you wanna get. Sometimes it's gonna take a couple times. Sometimes you're gonna have to come back the next day. I mean, no wrong spot.
That was Guru talking.
Sometimes it's gonna hey, that's life. You ain't always gonna catch what you wanna get. Sometimes it's gonna take a couple times. Sometimes you're gonna have to come back the next day. I mean, no wrong spot.
That's why it's called fishing and not catching. That's true. Now he's trying to park the boat on the trailer. I'm sorry, I'm hypnotized by MMA Guru trying to work a boat. Epic fail. Oh my God. Why don't you hook it in the front of the boat? You dropped it. You dropped the hook. Oh, the hook came off.
Well, sadly, the only thing we've caught is the guru himself. Let me see if I can get untangled here. Boy, that's a big
He's
fish.
had that in his.
Careful down there, bro.
He's had that in his back
Usually I
pocket
wouldn't
the
be
whole
down here
time.
on you like this. It's all right. It's an emergency. Okay, let me get these pliers. Well, they're in the boat. Let me see if I can get that. Man, I'm gonna try not to cut these nice pants you got here.
You do what needs to be done, brother.
There you go. Hey, if that's the only thing we catch, I'm happy.
Yeah, at least we got something.
Yeah, a cigarette? I didn't know he smoked cigarettes. All right. Oh, man, these earthquakes. I think Japan and Venezuela were both hit by earthquakes. We call these Trump quakes. Damn. Damn. Venezuela got fucked up. Wasn't there a Japan earthquake too? Look at the water. Huh. All you see is like the water just got disrupted. Like the camera shook, but so everything's shaking, but I'm trying to look at the water. That's like their Amber Alert. Doesn't look that bad. Nothing's falling. So what's the magnitude? This is a 6.9 in Japan. What magnitude was the quake that hit Venezuela? Seven 7.5. This is a 6.9 in Japan, and everything's fine. And then a 7.5 is just total destruction. 7.2 in this video. Powerful earthquake. Some toys fell off a shelf. Venezuela, their whole society has crumbled. We've got some cleaning to do. Oh, wait, it's Japan. Oh, we have cleaning. Nani? What time is it? What day is it? Oh, shit, it's Friday morning. All right. When Muay Thai meets autism. Anyway, what else did I want to do? Okay, Ben's gag orders. No more. 24 towers collapsed in Venezuela. Japan had a 7.2, 6.9, and nothing collapsed. Teacher dives out of window.
What if I was going down the green belt one day, right? And there's a kid, the river's really high, and it's flowing really fast, very dangerous. And then you walk in, all of a sudden there's a 2-year-old kid drowning. Do you, I will save you? Or do you go, I could drown here. I don't know. I want to know. What if suddenly there's a fire? Whoosh! Right here, we're trapped. what happens?
What if we were just sitting here and a bear came? My friend used to say that all the time. We'd be sitting smoking. He'd be like, just randomly all the time, bro, what if we were just sitting here and a bear came?
Do I think of you first?
Well, he's gonna jump out of the window.
Do I think of myself first? Or do I...
Cool teacher. Yay. All right. I don't know what to do. Volana air bike. Test driving a flying speeder bike. Body cam. Oh, that's old. Breaking Bad, but his hat grows proportionally to his ego.
Methylamine isn't coming.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the man who's keeping it. 1,000 gallons of methylamine is worth more in my hands than it is in yours, or anyone else's for that matter. But I need distribution.
Distribution.
I'll give you 35% of the take.
You realize we have our own operation, right?
I know all about your operation. See, my partners here tell me that you produce a meth that's 70% pure if you're lucky. So it's grade school T-ball versus the New York Yankees. Yours is just some generic cola. What I'm making is classic Coke. You have the opportunity to sell it yourself.
For what? Watch a bunch of junkies get a better high?
A better high means customers pay more.
Why cut us in?
Mike is retiring from our crew, so his share of the partnership is available if you can handle his end. We have 40 pounds of product ready to ship. Ready to go.
What the fuck is this?
You ready?
Okay. Well, that was interesting. Accelerator cable snap accident. Oh, God. What is this? Oh, shit. Did somebody just die? No. There's no audio. Is anybody dead? What happened? I don't get it. I don't know. I can't tell what's happening. We can make up a story. Giga Chad finds you in the back rooms. What's going on with everybody? Squirrel drop kicks groundhog. Cable snapped. Huge lawsuit. Got that place shut down. That did not look like a bird. It wasn't a bird. It was a cable. Well, that's what the title said. It was a cable snap at Knoxbury Farms. What is my... This is not my watch later list. My watch later list has way more stuff on it than that. What the... Anyway. Yeah, it's going to be a while before this is charged. I don't know what my... It's weird. My feed on YouTube on my phone is way different than my... on my computer. He shot up a theater for showing an Amy Schumer movie. I didn't get breakfast or dinner. Noah's Ark replica brings the Bible to life in Kentucky. Is this Kent Hovind?
Imagine seeing Noah's Ark come to life. Well, now you can this summer at the Ark Encounter. It's in Williamston, Kentucky, and Steve Ducey got the full experience. Check it out.
At over 800 acres, there's a lot to see here, so I've got the best tour guide. This is Avery. She's been here since the very beginning.
And I'm excited to show you the life-size Noah's Ark and all the new additions.
That's right.
So, let's take a walk.
All right. Shouldn't it be raining, though? I love this. There's a rainbow over the Ark.
Yes, as guests start their journey, they're reminded God always keeps his promises.
And it's not gay.
Let's go. Let's talk a little bit about the park.
God always keeps his promises, which means he will wipe us all out in a pillar of fire.
10 years ago, it opened.
Yes.
And now you've added all sorts of new attractions.
We now have the Answer Center, which we host events and things like that. We have a new carousel that kids absolutely love, a massive playground. We have our VR experience, which is amazing. We have a huge zoo where kids can meet all kinds of amazing animals.
I get why you would have a zoo here.
Yes.
Because there were a bunch of animals.
It's a VR experience. So is it like a sim? It's not like a simulator ride like at Universal Studios or something, but it's probably a VR helmets and the seats shake. It could be a simulator ride. I don't know how they do them now.
On there.
Yes.
Why do you have a zip line? I don't remember Noah with a zip line.
Missed an opportunity.
Because zip lines are awesome.
I mean, where else can you ride beside Noah's Ark? It's the only place in the world. Even here on the walkway up to the Ark, we have various birds so people can meet as they walk towards the Ark.
Who's that?
This is a kookaburra.
Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree.
On July 4th. You're celebrating something on 7/7, right?
Yes. So July 7th, because it's 7th month, 7th day, and then if you look in Genesis 7:7, that's when Noah and his family went into the Ark. That's our 10th anniversary. So if you're planning a road trip for, America's 250,
Right.
make sure you put the Ark Encounter on your list of places to visit.
They've got an eagle. To see it actually built, made out of wood,
Yes.
It's like, holy cow.
Yeah.
Actually, they had 2 holy cows in there.
It really just makes the Bible just spring to life right before your eyes.
This is big inside.
This makes a lot of corporate marketing spring to life in front of your eyes.
510 feet long, 85 feet wide, 51 feet high. But what's really cool is the dimensions given in Scripture are absolutely perfect for maximum stability and comfort for the passengers on board. And of course, God knew that when he gave Noah the dimensions. So this is the door. There was only one door into the Ark. And so we have the door here with the cross illuminated on it to remind guests there was one door to go into the Ark to be saved from God's judgment.
Can't really see it
There's
on
one door, the Lord Jesus Christ, who saves us today.
the illuminated cross didn't come through in the video.
Avery, those are dinosaurs.
Yeah.
As you can see, small enough to easily fit on the Ark.
But I thought the dinosaurs were already gone.
That asteroid would have hit Earth during the flood. We believe that impact crater is found in flood sediment. So all the dinosaurs safe aboard Noah's Ark, 2 of every kind, and then they would have died out sometime after the flood. So when you start with the Bible's history, you get a very different picture looking at the world around us.
That's great. Let's go.
That's great. Let's go. There were no dinosaurs with people, is what he's thinking.
About the Ark encounter is I'm learning parts of the story I've known for over 60 years that I never knew. I didn't know those details.
It's all the tiny little details in the text. So many different people have heard of the account of the flood, right? They've read about it as children. They've seen the imagery, oftentimes not quite accurate imagery. And when they come and see how big it actually was, and it's not like some of those illustrations we see, it's really eye-opening.
You know, nothing prepares you.
There's
for the
solar panels
massive
on.
scale.
There's solar panels on the top of the Ark.
And you just think, he built that with his hands and with wood and with faith.
Yeah, and you have to see it for yourself. If you haven't been, come and see it for yourself. We're within a one-day drive of 2/3 of the U.S.
It does look cool as hell.
population. Great summer road trip, and you'll just be absolutely amazed.
I'm glad I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Want to hit the snack bar?
Sounds great.
Let's go.
So visit arkencounter.com for more information to plan your visit.
I want to go. I want to check out the Ark encounter. Man discovers squirrels hugs. Kiss loved ones in private. Man discovers squirrels hug and kiss loved ones in their private time. I took a homeless man skydiving.
This is my friend Ant. A month ago, he was homeless, but thanks to the internet, we have completely
King, this is gonna be you and me.
turned his life around, and it all started with one question.
The place and got the streets.
And today, I'm about to ask him to do something crazy.
What's good, bro? How you been?
Good, and you?
Good, bro. I got a crazy question for you.
Yeah.
Have you ever been skydiving before?
No, but I want to try it.
You want to try it?
Definitely want to try it.
Well, guess what? Guess what?
What?
I booked us a skydiving trip.
Ooh, I'm with it.
You want to go?
It's definitely on my bucket list.
All right, let's go.
What the fuck? Okay, I want to see the black guy jump out of the plane. I didn't know black people could jump out of planes.
We got on that plane, and we never looked back.
Look at that little ass plane.
The world is a big leap of faith.
Ibla! Okay, I don't know what that. Yeah, you could have made that video. That just popped up on my feed. You could have made that video. I took a homeless man skydiving. Damn, he stole it. Billionaire's son enters deadly standoff with cops. I didn't watch this one yet.
Just had someone threatening the direction workers. He was outside of his car, put a vest on, and then started waving a knife around, "I'm going to kill you," and then peeled out of here. He just left through the field next to our dispensary, so we do have his ID.
I believe that this is going to be that same subject from the reckless operator up at Arby's.
Nearly an hour after the 911 call, Ohio State Highway Patrol pursued the $100,000 Land Rover
Sandwiches for
Defender south
Brenner.
near Cincinnati through West Union. Despite successfully deploying stop sticks, the chase
I need some food. Dude, I'm so disappointed. I bought this thing at Backwoods. Oh, Bleezies. Fareezy. That's okay. Because you know what else I bought? Bomb! Strawberry. Zigzags. So I'll be aight. I gotta pee again. We gonna be alright. What do I have in my... I have that for dinner tonight. I need to cut that beef up and put it in the freezer before it sitting in my fridge for too long. Strawberry is the best. I think blueberry is the best. But I smoke blueberries all the time. Or whenever I... So it's good to change it up there, nanny.
Continued at speeds over 100 miles per hour.
He's passing me now.
By this point, officers likely identified their suspect as Christopher Lindner of the multi-billion-dollar Lindner family, nothing short of a Cincinnati dynasty. Their name is stamped across sports stadiums, private school and university complexes, research centers, and more. Even the very gas station chain where police deployed stop sticks is owned by the family. Despite their success, Christopher holds a troubled history. 3 weeks earlier, his wife obtained a restraining order after telling police he believed...
Is it in double speed? No, this is normal. Why does it seem like he's talking super fast?
he was Jesus Christ and needed to help bring on the rapture. She allegedly watched security footage inside their home of Christopher, equipped with a bulletproof vest and a sidearm, commanding non-existent angels in a battle against demons that were not there. Several years prior, in 2019, she told police that while under the influence of drugs and
the demon possession is real.
Alcohol, he screamed obscenities while pointing a gun at her and their 4 children. She hand-wrote details of physical abuse in the following years, citing more threats with guns. Some incidents were allegedly documented with photographs. She described a separate incident where he claimed to be the prophet Elijah reincarnated on a mission to destroy God's enemies. He allegedly squeezed her arm to ask if she was an enemy and threatened to crush and destroy her if she was, adding he wanted to kill others he believed were following him. Courts ordered Christopher's gun seized from his properties, but officials failed to do so. His history indicates he may be a survivalist stockpiling dozens, if not hundreds of guns and rifles and thousands of rounds of ammunition. A detail officers might have in mind as the pursuit leads straight to his house.
Turn into a residence.
Here. Just have him advise and stop him before he gets into that house, so you know, and him getting into the house.
He's got back through the woods. I'm gonna try to follow.
You advise he drove through the woods?
We're on a trail down into the woods.
Okay.
You ain't gonna make it, copper. It's his getaway road.
You're clear.
He took you down his getaway road. There's gonna be a trap set up.
Okay. Go ahead and start a perimeter for Unit 7.
He kept through the woods. He's back out on the road.
Clear on back out on the road. Back out on the road.
Correction, we're on a gravel drive. He's up towards the residence. I haven't closed the distance on him yet.
Okay. We're going to be in the gravel driveway going back to that residence.
Go to a house.
Before I was able to get out.
Oh God. God. Look, this guy's like 5 different Jeeps. And he's got a stockpile in there. Billionaire's son enters deadly standoff
I can cover
with
this
cops.
one side, but that's it. I'm away from the house, posted up in the woods.
That seems like a dumb idea. I don't know.
6-6 up on the other corner of the house. We're going to get 490 out of there.
531, to get to where you're at, I'm going to make a long run without cover. I've got cover right here behind this tree. I can hear movement, but I do not see anything.
But you can be able to see as many corners of the house as you can.
I can see multiple units down by the road.
I just want to get you out of the area into cover.
I've got cover right here where I'm at.
OSP has advised they're attempting contact their SWAT team. We're requesting that bullet.
If he comes out the right side, I'm going to have a hard time seeing him just because of my patrol car and then the multiple vehicles that are there in the driveway.
OSP provided phone numbers for the subject inside that house. Text it to you.
Do it right now. Stand by. We're trying to get a crew to get 490 out. You clear on that? Nobody has service here?
Affirmative. 14, the male's father is attempting to
Drone.
by 19. I'll advise if I find out further.
See, the cops have drones. I want a battle drone. I'm gonna put some damn missile launchers on my drone. Little mini bottle rocket missile launchers. I'm gonna shoot bottle rockets at the other drones that are flying around.
This channel equals 1C. We're trying to do it.
I know there's no cover there.
I see you.
What are you talking about? And now he's in this giant house. He could be on the second floor and he could just pick you off. I would have stayed in my car and backed my car out down here. I don't know why he took his gun and ran away from the car. The time he was running across the lawn, dude could have picked him off. And now he's sitting in the woods. Dude could pick him off from there. If I can see these windows, he can see you from those windows. And I don't know why he didn't take his car with him. Why did he leave the car up there?
I know where you're at. All right, clear.
Hold right there. Hold right there. We need to back out a little bit.
Look, all right, hey, I've got it covered. You guys move when you're set, I'll move.
Officers leapfrog coverage for each other until they are roughly 130 yards from the house.
I'll make it all the way back to the creek. Good.
7, we've got all units together. We're in a creek bed. Not a good spot for us anyway. We can't see nothing.
I'm just spreading out. What if he throws a hand grenade? We'd all die.
Well,
I didn't want to get this uniform filthy today, but it looks like it's going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, too bad you don't have like a car to hide behind and maybe get down in and roll up on.
I don't know. I mean, if we want to maintain visual on this
Slowly.
side, I mean, this creek bed is great cover. It's just you can't see anything. But I mean, if they've got the drone, that can be our eyes.
What if I pop to this tree right here?
You're gonna lose all your cover. Is it locked? Yeah, I make sure I hit the lock like 4 times before we move.
County stage and medic unit. 763 to 7 information had movement lower window our side. Here's the front of the house.
Email father.
Everything we're doing 125.
He is talking gibberish, doesn't understand. He's told him several times to turn himself in. This information I have the father's number in the hall.
He does have the high ground. Yeah, but everybody out on the road is going to need to move because they're going to be in our back. Yeah, but they're still going to be in our backstop.
What if we just push up so we can see the right side of your car? We just need a little bit of elevation. We can see that front door. We have the main egress kind of covered.
Left side of the house. We would like to push up a little bit. There's no one being crossfire.
So he's saying we can go closer to the house, but we can't go any further to our right.
I don't know about going closer to the house from where we're at because those trees don't do a whole lot of cover unless you can get your whole body behind one. Then I definitely don't want to go closer to the house because those trees aren't going to do anything against the 50.
Is there a high top window on the right side where your car is?
I think there was one, and
Hey! Shout out to Porier. Even at his worst, he's a gentleman. Yeah. He dropped a couple M-bombs, which I respect. I liked it. I feel bad though. I'm sad about it. I don't like that he's crashing out. So I got prayers for him, but that wasn't bad, you know. He handled that like a drunk white man in an airport, you know, and nobody got fought. When it was time to go, he said the best thing to do is put handcuffs on me and gave him his hand, you know. Thank you for the super chat, Indian Jesus. Let's go.
then there's like another section of the house that like juts out. I think it was like maybe like a back porch type thing, but it didn't look like it had like any type of upstairs to it.
Does not have an upstairs?
But like that porch like screen.
I'm trying to get the app for this drone. I guess since I have a controller with a screen, I don't need the app on my phone. But I might as well have it just anyway. Because then I could just take the drone out and I could fly it with my phone, I think. don't even need the controller. But I do want the controller. Hey! Permission requested. Yeah, sure. 5-star review. Okay. No, I'm not doing all this stuff. A lot of ads. Why are you giving me so many ads when I just... DJI Mini 3. Upgrade Pro. What? You telling me? What the fuck is this? No way. What the heck? Select goggles. I ain't got no damn goggles. I don't know why. This app sucks. They want me to pay extra for this app. I need to just use the controller. Don't like the ads? No, they're wanting me to pay. But I shouldn't need to use my phone. I should just use the controller to connect to it. Connecting my phone to it, it's not even on yet, but connect with RC only. I don't have goggles. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I don't understand. I have to read some instructions later. Oh, I was gonna order food.
Green did looking part didn't. You gotta remember I was looking at it as I was grabbing my rifle and retreating downhill. Yeah.
Nice.
If this dude's got 50s, we're gonna want to stay behind this
It's a long one. It's like 4 hours. That debate.
creek bed because those trees aren't gonna do shit for us. We're gonna watch rounds explode through the tree and into our bodies. Man, you know how pissed off my wife's gonna be? I was supposed to pick her up for basketball practice and then go to a banquet at 6.
Yeah, you're going to be in trouble.
She'll be all right.
You need the 45?
No, I don't think I'm gonna walk up there and get my car. Hey, time out from the standoff, bro. I gotta leave.
You got a banquet. My wife's gonna be pissed.
You can pry me out here with a spatula right now. My adrenaline's way too high.
You guys hear this dude's dad was trying to talk him into giving up?
Yeah, he didn't.
He did not take that advice. I wish he would, though.
Yeah, be pretty cool. And then, dude, when we came out though, I straight bottom on some big jagged rocks, wear and tear at 3,500 miles. I had that split second, like, I'm going to chase him in there. And then I'm like, I don't know what's in that house or who's in that house, so I'm not going to chase him in there.
He may have some other people in there.
Yeah, all I know is don't let him get to the house. And I had no context, like, maybe there's a militia in there.
And he's armed. He's got 3 cars right by the door. You don't want to go hands-on with him.
You're not James Bond, buddy.
With that knife or whatever.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to move back down where I'm at. I was good where I was at. I was actually, like, super comfortable, too. Where was I at? I was a really big fan of my spot, wherever it was. Oh, yeah. like this at all. This sucks. What's this guy's background? Do we know? Has he got any like military tactical experience, anything like that? Or is he just like a rando dude with a lot of money and guns?
See if we can get a hold of some of the night shift units, have them come out for coverage, or if you can float some units from other posts to this area. We cannot see the side of the...
I had a side picture at his silhouette.
Unless you have a shot, hold your fire. Crown shots fired. Fire law enforcement. He's on the top balcony.
Somebody talking.
He's up top on the balcony, yelling. Shots fired, shots fired. Shots fired, shots fired, shots fired. Hold your fire unless you have a shot. Hold your fire. Crown shots fired. Fire law enforcement. He's on the top balcony.
Hey, are you guys good? 490 to 7. All units down here are good.
7.
I can see the whole balcony where he came off. I don't know. I probably dumped 6 or 7 rounds, I think. I had a
Thanks for the membership, King. I think I already said that, but I don't know whose side I'm on.
side picture on him when I was shooting, but I got a lot of freaking foliage between me and there. All right.
4 or 5 on him.
I had a side picture at his silhouette, but then, I mean, I had so much kicking up in front of my muzzle I couldn't see after that. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. No, it's going to really suck when this sun goes down. If he's got thermal, we're going to be fucking blind. I mean, we dumped a lot of rounds.
All units here are okay. 7, you still have eyes on the suspect, right? In the same spot. We'll let you know if he moves. Bravo plan to get through for medical.
Hey, be smart about this. Don't move in one big mass. Move in teams so we can cover each other. Got in front. Watch front, dude. Right side's clear. Is there anything up here?
The front door is on the right side.
Okay. There's a gun in that one. What do you see?
Fishing poles. It's just an entryway with a bunch of closed doors.
This video sucks.
Okay.
This video sucks. 40 SWAT officers face Utah's deadliest shooter situation.
This sniper just took a shot at an armed fugitive holding a family of 5 hostage in their home.
Our family's being held hostage.
The gunman, Joseph Anthony, is a man with a purpose. He has a vendetta, and he's going on a rampage, planning to kill his ex-girlfriend and multiple other people who wronged him in the past. Police don't know how far he's gotten on his list of targets, and if they don't capture him here, this family could be next.
Running across the freeway. Let me see your hands! All units, I'm going to set containment. We're going to wait for the helicopter. All units, hold your position.
Dial fuck in, right? It's a show.
I want this. Oh, we're on 3. We're on 3. We're on 3 dots. If I stayed up till like 1:30, I could get to 4 dots. But I want to charge it longer. I feel like I've had this conversation before. This is deja vu. Yes, clearly you should be on my side.
Yep, okay.
Shot out, go, go, go.
One more. Police, police, police!
It's Thursday, September 9th, and the first sign that something is seriously wrong comes from an alarming 911 call.
Clearfield 911, what is the address of your emergency?
Leighton. So my
Leighton
brother,
in Clearfield?
he's on the loose right now, and he threatened to kill his girlfriend a couple days ago. He just showed up at my house.
What's your brother's name?
Joseph Manhart. He has a firearm on him, and he is armed.
Where is he?
He's outside my front door right now. I need the cops here ASAP.
I've got units on their way, okay?
Okay, you gotta hurry.
Okay.
You gotta hurry, though. I'm dead serious.
Just 24 hours earlier, Joseph Manhart kidnapped his ex-girlfriend,
Manhart.
assaulted her, and threatened to kill her. After managing to escape, she called police, triggering an arrest warrant for Joseph's immediate capture. Since then, Joseph vanished, and police had no indication of where he might strike next, until now.
Guy looks familiar.
With an active warrant and a report that Joseph is armed and dangerous, officers are dispatched immediately, advancing towards the house, fully prepared for a shootout.
I've just talked to the homeowner. He said that if he didn't drive, the only place he could have went is hopped the fence and is barricaded in that shed that Swenson's got a view on. So he said the best way to go through is us just knock on the door. He'll let us in. We'll go through the house and clear the shed. We're ready. All right, I got it.
No soliciting.
Bye. You want to show us where to go?
This seems.
And where's the shed?
Just in the corner over there.
You got me? I'm gonna have to go through and hit it and come swing it out wide.
Swing it out wide and I can step in front.
Okay.
And blast his ass. Then how does he?
Police, anyone in there? Police, if anyone's in there, show me your hands. Come out. Yes, come in the box. Okay, step in.
Okay.
Is he even in there?
Okay. Show me your hands. Anyone in here? Go over here.
Okay, Claire. All right. You didn't make it in here. Probably
Wow.
by one of us.
With no sign of the suspect, Joseph...
I didn't order food. I keep thinking about it and I haven't done it yet. Damn it. I don't know what I have. I was doing the drone stuff on my phone, but I ain't doing that shit. It better not have ads on that thing, that controller. I don't know what I want to eat. Five Guys burgers and fries. Dude, where's that place I got that had them bomb ass milkshakes? Where's? It's a burger place. Is it Smash Burger? Do it, guys. We're only $30 away from this dono goal, and it ends in 4 days. I'd like to end it tonight and then start a new one. The final dono drive for money that I will have for debate con. Actually, we're not gonna. No. Anything I make between now and the 31st goes towards debate con funds. Do we need to get that filled up? Was it Crown Burger? Crown Burger is fire. What do they got? What are they working with shakes? Where's the place that you could like totally... This is it. It is Crown Burger. It is Crown Burger. Yeah. Yeah. I like Crown Burger. Well, I don't want to eat on stream. I'm going to go to bed when the food gets here. How much time left in the video? I don't know if I'm going to watch this whole thing. This is not that. I'm not that interested in this video. The Crown Burger got pastrami on rye. Yeah, I do want a shake, but I want a burger first. Double crown burger. Cheeseburger with pastrami. Garnished with Thousand Island dressing. I like this barbecue bacon Swiss burger. This video does suck. I agree. It's like one crazy kid in Utah. Was that one?
Complete with fake memories, fakes.
Mind fuck.
Have you ever stared into a mirror for so long that things started to feel a little weird? Maybe your reflection stopped looking like you. Maybe you felt like your thoughts were echoing back at you. Or maybe, in a quiet moment, you wondered, what if I'm the only real person and everything else is just in my head? Now, before you call yourself crazy, let me assure you, you're not the first person to have that thought. In fact, there's an actual philosophical idea built entirely around it, and it has a name: solipsism. Now, most of us don't go around thinking that everyone else is fake. We say thank you to the barista. We laugh at memes. We wave back when someone waves at us. We live our lives assuming other people have thoughts, feelings, and dreams just like we do. But here's something interesting. We don't really know that, do we? We see people smile, hear them talk, watch them cry. But all of that is just information coming through our senses. What if it's just our mind playing a very detailed movie for us? And what if we've been the only audience member this entire time? This idea, this strange, unsettling possibility, is what solipsism is all about. In simple words,
Yeah, Phillies at Crown
solipsism
Burger?
is the belief
Dude, they got
only your own
everything at
mind
Crown
is certain
Burger.
to exist. Everything else, your friends, your family, the planet, even this video, might just be something your mind has invented. Solipsism is not about being selfish or arrogant. It is more like being trapped in a very convincing dream, with no way of proving whether anything outside your own thoughts is actually real. Let's make it even simpler.
Yeah, that's true. You guys know that I'm actually the center of the universe. Because all the universe is from my observed perspective. Halibut fish sandwich? Dude, I don't know what the fuck I want to eat. I can't even think right now because I'm looking at all this food. Chili burger? I want double crown burger. The fuck is it? Pastrami cheeseburger? What's a pastrami cheeseburger? Is there burger on it and pastrami? Mushroom Swiss burger looks fire. Mm. How do I add a... Hold up. They got sweet tea? They ain't got sweet tea! How they ain't got no sweet tea? Do I want a fruity shake or a pause? What the hell is Orange Bang? What's... Oh, I reached my limit on flavors. That's fine. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. Why is that so damn expensive? Because it's freaking DoorDash. It's Friday. Take us on a scooter trip. I gotta go to bed. Hmm. Let me see. All right, y'all. Schedule ahead. They're not open. Oh. 26 to 41 minutes. There's a discount, but then when you tip them, it's like about the same. That's all right. All right. All right, chat. That's my only DoorDash allowed for the weekend. No more DoorDashes. Just Urban Eats Snacks. Let's go. Solipsism.
Imagine waking up in a room with no doors, no windows, and no memory of how you got there. You see objects, you hear sounds, but there is no way to check if anything outside that room exists. That's kind of what solipsism suggests about life. You're in the room of your mind. Everything else could just be projections on the wall. Now you might be thinking, okay, that's creepy, but why should I care? I don't go around doubting reality every day. Fair enough. But here's the thing. Solipsism actually touches on something very human. It's about trust. Trusting your senses, trusting your memories, trusting that when you text your friend, it's not just a script being auto-generated by your imagination. Solipsism challenges the most basic assumption we all make every second, that the world around us is real. And this is where things get really interesting. Because once you start asking, how do I know anything is real? You are stepping into the world of philosophy. And philosophy is not about giving you answers.
Yep.
It's about teaching you to ask better questions.
Facts.
Let's take this into real life for a second. Think about virtual reality. You put on a
Philosophy is not about figuring things out. It's about asking why.
headset, and suddenly you're in another world. You see mountains, you hear birds, you even feel like you're flying. But it's all an illusion, built by code and clever tricks. Yet your brain reacts as if it's real. You might even get scared if you're standing at a virtual cliff. Now imagine that same thing happening, but without the headset. That's the experience solipsism points to. What if all of life is just one giant simulation running inside your head, and you don't even know it? And here's a wild twist. The opposite of solipsism, believing in an external world, actually requires faith. Not religious faith, but a kind of trust that your senses are giving you accurate information. Most of us accept that without question, but solipsism refuses to accept it until there's proof. The problem is, there isn't any. No matter how many people you talk to, or how much evidence you collect, it all comes to you through your own mind, which makes it impossible to truly escape your own perspective. There's a famous philosopher who wrestled with this very idea, René Descartes. You've probably heard his line, "I think, therefore I am." That statement came from his attempt to figure out what he could be absolutely sure of. He realized he could doubt everything: his senses, the outside world, even his own body.
It's flawed.
But the one thing he could not doubt was the fact that he was thinking, that thought alone was proof, at least to himself, that he existed. Everything else, still up for debate. Now, Descartes didn't stop at solipsism. He actually used it as a starting point to build a more solid understanding of the world. But the point is, he took the idea seriously. And so have many others. Writers, artists, scientists, and even characters in movies have all played with the idea of solipsism. You see it in The Matrix.
Okay, we know
where the world is just a
solipsism.
computer
This is
program,
not the crazy
or in
philosophy.
Inception, where dreams and reality start to blend.
Teletransportation paradox.
You are standing in line at the airport. You have been waiting for what feels like forever. Your shoes are off. Your laptop is out. The security line moves slower than a turtle on a treadmill. As you inch forward, you think to yourself, why can't I just teleport to my destination? Just press a button, step into a machine, and boom, you're sipping mango juice.
I have a feeling this is going to be like the long jaunt. This is going to be like the jaunt from Stephen King.
In a hammock in Hawaii. No middle seats, no turbulence, no toddlers kicking your seat, just instant travel.
So they're getting close to teleportation, but the problem is, and I don't know if that's where he's going to go with this, but the idea is if I walk through, my brain is in two different places at the same time. So you come out brain dead. It would shut down your brain because half of your brain is here and half of your brain is here. And so in the jaunt story, Stephen King's idea, his solution is they have to go through while they're asleep. Because what they're doing is they figure out teleportation. They can teleport inanimate objects. They're using it to move resources and things like that. Instead of ships and cars, we're teleporting rocks and ores and minerals and things like that. Wood, whatever, inanimate objects. And then they're trying to do it with a rat, with a mouse. But every mouse they send through comes out retarded and like spazzing out. And so, but then a mouse is sleeping and they send it through and it works. So they figure out if you're not conscious, they can send people through this. So eventually time passes, 100 years pass. They also figure out that they can teleport with no B. So there's A and B where you're going through and where you're going to end up. if they have no B, then, and I think in the story he goes how it like converts you into like code, and your code just gets lost. But basically, you have no B, you have no destination. They would send criminals into it, and they put them into the teleporter with no destination, or countries that were doing genocides and stuff like that. Mobs got a hold of teleporters, and if they had a problem with gangs and stuff, if they had a problem with an enemy, they'd throw them into the teleporter with no B destination, so they just disappear. But anyway, time passes and they figure out we can set this up for transportation. And we're doing interplanetary travel now to Moon and Mars. And so we have teleportation stations set up on Earth, the Moon, Mars, and people are teleporting to these colonies and stuff. And so the deal is you always go to sleep before you go through. They put you out, and then they send you through, and then they wake you up, and it's all good. You're fine. But at the end of the story, the jaunt, and they call that the jaunt. That's taking the jaunt. I'm going to go on a jaunt. It's just a little jaunt, and I'm going to be over on the moon. This family's going through it, and they're going on a trip to the moon. And it goes way deeper into the story to explain what happens to your mind if you go through it while you're awake, because this happened to people. They would do this to torture people in some countries, is they would send them through the teleporter while they're awake, and they'd still be alive on the other side, like the mouse that was spazzing out. They'd still be alive on the other side, but it's something like going through it is like 1,000,000 years in an instant. So to them, they're locked in this digital world, this digital nothingness for 1,000,000 years. To them, it feels like 1,000,000 years, and they go insane. And so this little kid ends up going through it without being put to sleep. Like he took the gas mask off or whatever, and he didn't fall asleep, and his whole family goes through, and he goes through awake. And they all get to the other side, and mom and dad and sister are all happy, and they look at the little boy, and the little boy's in the corner like saying, "Long jaunt, long jaunt, long jaunt." And he's gone. It's crazy. It's probably one of my top 3 favorite Stephen King short stories. I don't know if this has anything to do with that. I just felt like talking about it.
Sounds like a dream, right? Actually, that dream comes with a weird and slightly creepy twist that most people never think about. And it raises a question that might melt your brain a little. If teleportation were real, would the you who arrives on the other side actually be you? Or just a perfect copy that thinks it is you? This is where things get really strange. And trust me, it is a lot deeper than whether you get to skip TSA. Most people, when they think about teleportation, think of it as a kind of super fast travel. 1 second you're in your bedroom, the next you are on a beach or in outer space or at your grandmother's house pretending to like fruitcake. We imagine teleportation as just a fancy way of getting from one place to another, like an elevator, but way cooler. But we often forget to ask the most important question: what happens to your original body? Is it moved? Is it copied? Or is it destroyed? This is where we dive into what is called the teletransportation paradox. It sounds like something out of a science fiction novel, and honestly, it kind of is. But it also touches on deep questions about who we are, what it means to be you, and how we define personal identity. Here is the basic idea. Suppose you step into a teleportation machine. The machine scans every single particle in your body, every hair, every cell, every weird freckle. Then it sends that information to another location and recreates you, molecule by molecule, in a brand new place. Now here comes the twist.
The original body's destroyed.
The original version of you is not just moved, it is destroyed. Poof, gone, vaporized. And what pops out on the other side is a perfect copy. Same memories, same laugh, same hatred of soggy cereal. But is that copy really you? At first you might think, of course it is me. It has all my memories. It talks like me. It acts like me. It even remembers the embarrassing moment when I accidentally waved back at someone who was waving at someone else. But if you really stop and think about it, that version of you was created from scratch. It was built out of new atoms in a new place. So does that mean the original you died in the process? Did you just commit high-tech suicide and get replaced by your twin? Now that is the heart of the paradox. The teletransportation paradox forces us to ask, are we just the sum of our memories and physical patterns? Or is there something deeper that makes us us? A soul, a spark, a continuity of consciousness. If you go to sleep and wake up, you feel like the same person. But if someone blows up your original body and builds a new one somewhere else, is that still you? Or just someone who thinks they are you? This matters more than you might think, because it is not just about imaginary sci-fi machines. It is about how we understand the self. Think about organ transplants, or brain implants, or even digital consciousness uploads something scientists are actually exploring. If we copy a brain onto a computer and that copy says, hey, I am alive, is it really? Or is it just a very smart parrot pretending to be human? These are not just fun thought experiments. They affect how we talk about death, memory, and identity in a future that is getting weirder every year. One of the most famous versions of this thought experiment was
Omnipotence paradox. This is can God build a stone? If you're all powerful, can you do things that contradict each other? Antinatalism. Antinatalism. If you bring someone into the world without their consent and then they suffer in the world, is that wrong? That would be antinatalism would say yes. You are not free. Free will. Ship of Thesis. If we break apart a ship, blah, blah, blah. Ethical egoism. What is that?
You're standing in line at your favorite coffee shop. You have not had your morning caffeine fix yet, and the line is moving slower than a sloth in a hammock.
Hey! Memberships, let's go. Josh is going to do a DoorDash reveal. I got a double bacon Swiss with onion rings and barbecue sauce on it. Then I got French fries, and I got a big old shake with strawberry, banana, and chocolate brownie chunks or something. This place makes the bombest milkshakes. I gotta stop eating milkshakes. I gotta stop ordering DoorDash. What the fuck I gotta do? Fuck. No more DoorDash this week. Shit.
After what feels like an eternity, you finally make it to the front. But just as you're about to order, someone cuts in front of you, claiming they're late for work. And really,
I got too many bad habits that I spend money on that I could save so much money if I didn't smoke cigarettes, drink beer, eat DoorDash. But I ain't got no kids, so what am I what I'm doing?
really need their coffee. You feel that mix of irritation and
I ain't got no kids. What I need to spend, I can spend my money.
Confusion. Do you let them go ahead because it's the nice thing to do? Or do you stand your ground because honestly, you waited your turn and you need that coffee just as badly?
I don't want 20 things
Now
at a
here's
time.
the
I order a
interesting
burger,
part.
fries, shake.
Deep down, most people want to do what feels right for themselves. Maybe you let the person go ahead because it makes you feel good about yourself.
I
Or
don't
maybe
know.
you
Shout
do
out
not,
King Adam.
because you value fairness and you
Shout out King Adam. What's he talking about? Ethical egoism.
are looking out for yourself first. Either way, your
Either.
decision might actually say more about your own self-interest than anything else. This brings us to something people often do not talk about, but almost everyone experiences. We like to think of ourselves as selfless sometimes, doing things for others, helping friends, being good citizens. But if we are being really honest, a lot of the time we are just doing what benefits us in some way. Maybe we didn't.
This is, you can't actually do something altruistic or ethical. It's always benefiting you.
Donate to charity because it makes us feel like good people. Maybe we help a friend move because we hope they will help us one day. Or maybe we post something kind online because we want to look good in front of others. These things are not bad at all, but they raise a fascinating question. Is it actually okay to act mainly in your own self-interest? That question leads us to something called ethical egoism. Ethical egoism is a theory in philosophy that says this: people should always act in ways that are best for themselves. In other words, you are not just allowed to look out for number one, you are supposed to. According to this view, it is morally right to prioritize your own interests above everyone else's. It does not mean you should harm others, but it does mean your first responsibility is to yourself. Now that might sound selfish.
Do you have it turned on, Cameron? You need to make sure you click on the little the little dollar sign, I think, and you got to make sure you turn on gifted memberships. Because usually if you're at a channel regularly, if you go there a lot, when people do gifted memberships, they'll go to you first.
At first, we grow up hearing things like share with others, be kind, put others first. So, the idea of always putting yourself first might feel a little uncomfortable, but here's the twist. Ethical egoism is not just about being greedy or rude. It is about recognizing that taking care of yourself, your goals, and your needs is a valid and even necessary part of living a good life. Let's break that down. Imagine you are on an airplane. Before takeoff, the flight attendant gives the safety instructions. And what do they say about oxygen masks? They tell you to put on your own mask before helping someone else. Why? Because if you pass out while trying to help others, you are not helping anyone. Ethical egoism works a little like that. It says that to live well and help others effectively, you need to look out for yourself first.
Yep.
Now, where does this idea show up in everyday life? Honestly, everywhere. Think about people who choose careers based on what they love, not what their parents want. Or those who decide to take a mental health day instead of pushing through stress just to impress a boss. Or people who leave toxic relationships.
That's what I call it when I take a day off because a new game is coming out, or there's a concert, or a debate con, or I just want to stream. That's called a mental health day.
Not because it is easy, but because they know they deserve better. These are all examples of people choosing themselves, and ethical egoism would say they are doing the right thing. But here's where it gets interesting. Ethical egoism does not say you should never help others. It just says you should help them when it benefits you too. For example, if helping your neighbor makes you feel good, strengthens your community, or leads to a favor down the road, then great. You are doing something that is in your self-interest. The key idea is that your motivation should come from what is best for you, not from a duty to put others first. Still, some people worry that if everyone acted this way, society would fall apart. What if everyone just did whatever they wanted? But supporters of ethical egoism argue that when people focus on their own well-being, they are more likely to be productive, independent, and even kinder. Why? Because happy, secure people often make better neighbors, better friends, and better co-workers. There is a classic story that helps illustrate this idea. In ancient Greece, there was a man named Socrates who asked people questions to get them thinking. One day, he talked with a man named Euthydemus who believed that people do good things because they are good. But Socrates pointed out something interesting. He said that people often choose what they think will make them happiest. For example, Someone might choose to be honest not because honesty is always nice, but because they believe it leads to a better life. In other words, even good actions can be driven by self-interest. Fast forward to the modern day, and we see this idea play out in business all the time. Think about a company that pays its workers well, gives them benefits, and creates a positive work environment. On the surface, that looks generous, but it is also smart business. Happy employees work harder, stay longer, and attract customers. So even acts that seem kind can be rooted in self-interest. Ethical egoism would say that is not just okay, it is exactly how things should work. Of course, not everyone agrees with ethical egoism. Some argue that it can lead to ignoring those in need or justifying bad behavior. That is a fair concern. If taken to the extreme, focusing only on yourself can lead to hurting others. But even ethical egoists would say that hurting others usually comes back to hurt you too. Burning bridges, making enemies, or acting cruelly is rarely in your long-term self-interest. So what does all this mean for you? It means that taking care of yourself is...
It sounds pretty based.
It's not something to feel guilty about. It means setting boundaries, following your passions, and making choices that reflect your values is not just okay, it is right. You do not have to feel bad for saying no, for protecting your peace, or for choosing a life path that makes you happy. Ethical egoism might not be the only way to think about morality.
When the heck is the
but it gives us a
war
powerful
debates coming
reminder.
out?
You matter. Your needs matter. Your happiness matters. And doing what is best for you can often be what is best for the world too.
Oh no! JLP's talking to Z?
Well, I agree that we, the taxpayer, should not
Oh
be paying
no.
for someone.
Oh no, we're watching this. This just started. JLP's talking to Z. Oh my god. Fuck America. I wonder if Jesse's gonna say it. I don't know if I've ever heard Jesse say fuck. He's gonna say the Un-F America
End of the
tour.
day. So I believe, people should grow businesses and profit off those businesses. But I also
The ugliest woman on planet Earth.
don't think it should be to the point where, we have like companies
God, she's hideous.
like Walmart and Amazon who are not paying for their employees' health care, and then ultimately that cost then goes back to the taxpayer, which is us to pay for it, right?
Oh, she's added up. She's added out.
Like that I don't think is right. But as long as you are running an ethical business, you're paying your employees, you're paying their health care, then I think it's fair game.
What if they're black?
And why do you believe that Walmart and others should pay employees health care? They have a choice. They don't have to work there. Walmart doesn't make people come and apply for a job there. Why is that important to you, since people go there on their own to work for them?
Well, I think ultimately what ends up happening, right, is that people need health care regardless of where they get it from. So if they get it through their spouse, great, right? Like that solves the problem. But if you're applying to Walmart and you're a single mother, you don't have a spouse that works, or you just need a job and Walmart's offering you a position, then they should be able to take that job, right, and still get health care. I think the biggest problem isn't even just health care or not health care. It's the fact that they're then having to go get it subsidized by the taxpayer. And that's where the real problem is for me.
Well, I agree that we, the taxpayer, should not be paying for someone's health care. That's for sure. But the company has a right to not provide health care. And even
I love when he says, I agree. And then says it says something they totally don't agree with, and you see she'll like roll her eyes. He said, I agree. We, the workers, should not be paying for anyone's health care with our tax money. And she said, wait, we agree?
Taxpayers should not be paying for someone's health care. That's for sure. But the company has a right to not provide health care. And even if the lady does have children out of wedlock.
Look at her face.
Or whatever. They don't have to go there to work. There are other companies they can go to.
Yeah, but ultimately, if Walmart sets the standard, right, then what if no companies offer healthcare at all? Then what do we do?
Then you buy your own health care. I buy my own health care.
What if you can't afford it though?
But no such thing.
Then you don't get health care. I have never paid for health care in my life. I think I had it when I was a kid and I lived with my parents. But since I've been alone, I've never had health care. What the fuck is health care?
If you have a job, you can afford it.
No, definitely not. Do you know how much healthcare costs in this country?
Yeah, it has gone up. You're right. But that is because we have so many people that we have to pay for now.
Why don't you just stop going to the doctor so much? Damn.
Illegal aliens, out of wedlock children, and all kind of mess that we are paying for. But before the government started taking care of these people, health insurance was a reasonable price for all.
Well, health insurance was more reasonable under Obama, right? But then as we like moved further into the Trump administration, it got worse. But ultimately, like I just went to purchase my own health care, right? The cheapest amount that I could find for my family, I've got 2 young kids, young husband. I'm obviously young. None of us have any previous health conditions, nothing like that.
Right.
And it's still $1,600 a month. And that's with an insane deductible. So that means that we now have to pay $30,000 for the year before we even get anything deducted at all. So I mean, if you're working at any company, right, where you're not making
I don't know what any of that means, but just don't go to the doctor's office. You'll be all right.
a lot of money, you're not going to be able to afford that on your own.
Obama, as far as I can remember, and I could be wrong, but Obama is the one that created this socialized health care thing. When he started offering people free or low health care, that's when the prices really went up for the normal people, the people who want to, take care of themselves and not rely on the government. Healthcare went up under Obama.
Well, what was interesting under Obama was that he still had the insurance companies involved, right? So, like, the biggest issue I think with Obamacare in general, because first of all, I think Obamacare was better than where we're at now, but I don't think that it was the best solution because you still have private insurance involved. And so because of that, they still have the ability, right, for the cost to still go up. The other issue with it was that obviously you had to be insured, which I think ultimately is a good thing. But the problem is that a lot of people still couldn't afford it. And so they were still going into emergency rooms.
Oh my God, I can't wait to watch all of this. I can't wait to watch the rest of this. All right, chat. I'm going to head out. I'm going to raid you over to the Fallen State. This is going to be a good one. Because my food's almost here. I'm going to eat it and go to bed. God bless you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the memberships and the super chats. Indian Jesus said he's gonna he might review me and Easy's moon landing debate. It's a long one. Strap yourself in. Get ready for takeoff. But I think it was a good one. It was a friendly one because we're homies, but all right, we're gonna raid you over there. Thank you guys again. I'm out. I'll see you tonight at VK. The F is for Friday. And fight night, coming this weekend. Plus, I got the drone going. So what we might do is I might wake up, do VK, and then try to take my phone. And I guess I could go on Discord and go on my phone and show the screen. Or I could go record stuff and then come back inside and talk on Discord while I'm out flying it. Might figure it out. We'll probably fly in the drone tonight, though, on the stream. So I'll figure out a way to do it after VK. After VK, we're doing late night drone flying. So that's the plan. Make sure you guys are subscribed, like if you haven't liked yet. God bless. We